Oh, good morning, everybody. You guys just jump right on in. We put up the guest thing. All right, gentlemen. I am still doing my pre-trip, so please excuse the stationary road porn. I'll be right back. Well, all the lights are working, and nobody unhooked us. So life is good. And we still have 5 minutes left in our required 10-minute pre-trip. Good morning, Mr. Hemi.
Morning, big guy. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good. Ready to go out and conquer the world. Although it is a rainy son of a bitch this morning.
Well, it's a wet one now. You can keep that rain.
Yeah. It means I got to go slow. That's all it means.
That's true. Any changes to your route this morning?
You're very, very tinny right now. You were good for a second, and then you went into sound like an old television in another room. I don't know what happened.
Oh,
There we go.
any changes? I think my earphone was picking up my coffee grinder.
Oh, okay.
Any changes to the route this morning?
Nope. I was successful in fending off uh, the attempt to fucking have me wait here and go for and trade the thing off. They wanted to trade my. They wanted me to trade my uh, route with a team. And
Yeah, they're not going to do
I
that
told
now.
them and not. They haven't made any plans for it. If they're going to do it, it's not going to be this morning. And I told them, in no uncertain terms, that I had lost money on this, and I was feeling that it's not going to get there any quicker. So they just let me drive it at least through the end of the day. So I'd be more than willing to trade off with somebody else at the end of my shift today if they want to take it and give me a different job.
That way you get your miles for the day, right? So
Yeah, that way I get all of my miles for today.
yeah, good.
So, and I'm planning on doing 500 today, maybe.
Nice.
So
500 in the rain.
Yep. I don't think it'll rain the whole time.
No. Well, let's hope you drive out of it.
And once we get down into Tennessee, the roads get much better, except in the cities, which is pretty much par for the course in a lot of these places.
Right.
Okay, we got what? One more minute of pre-trip. I turned on the light test, went outside in the rain and looked at all the lights, because whenever you drive over a bumpy ass road like we've been driving here in Kentucky, you got to check that shit. Then I also did the hammerhand check to make sure that nobody did unhook me.
You find a way to deal with that padlock yet, or is it still on?
No, I haven't. And I'm not going to fuck with it in the rain. We have our 10 minutes done. We are going driving, boys.
Let's get it.
Well, they might have taken 6 hours to get the goddamn thing fixed, but boy, is it ever a pretty job they did.
I would hope so.
You couldn't ask for a nicer retread, and they polished the rim while they were at it.
Oh, they retreaded that tire instead of just replacing it?
Of course.
Oh,
That's what my company loves. My company loves retreads. They ripped off the old tread and they put new tread on.
Wow, okay. I thought they would just buy a tire as a retreaded tire. Like they would take that one off and work on it and sell you one that's already been done type thing, you know?
Well, that's probably what they did do.
Oh, I see.
No,
they vulcanized it there at the shop.
I don't know. They might have that equipment there, but they, when they deal with the customers, swap out. Because my tire
Right.
wasn't leaking air or anything. It just had part of the tread missing, and it was about ready to go. It was just about ready to shed its tread.
Yeah, that would have been thumping along.
And I thought it would be faster to go into the fucking shop. Anyway, but it's company policy if you find something like that to take it to a tire repair place.
Yeah. How were the facilities last night? Was it a pretty clean stop?
I don't know. I didn't even go in.
Didn't even use the washroom?
I pissed in a cup. It was fucking raining. And I dumped my cup outside this morning when I did my fucking walk around.
Brandon's got two bottles in his truck. One's a washroom and one's a fleshlight.
No flashlights. Sorry.
So I'll learn better from now. Next time when I tell you about a truck stop, I'll let you know if it's on the east or west side of the highway.
It's no worries, man.
No, I thought about it after. I'm like, gee, that wasn't very helpful at all. Information is key.
You got me there. You got me there. And you got me to the right spot. I found a place, no problem. It had the drive-through, just like you said it was gonna. All I had to do was fucking figure out how to turn around.
How close were you to running out of time last night?
It's a half hour.
Oh, okay, not as close. I thought you were closer than that, but you probably don't want to cut. You don't want to cut it any closer than that, probably, in case you have a hard time.
That's why we went to 200 versus 250 miles.
Right.
So.
Hey, if you go into Texas,
Well, I'm going 55 because it's construction zone. They say there's an accident ahead where the left lane is closed. So somebody freaking lost it up ahead. Apparently, it's enough of a fuck up that they actually put out signs, temporary, watch out.
wow.
So
Maybe
whatever it is, it's they've been working it for at least an hour.
Probably a crash investigation. Maybe someone lost their life or something.
Maybe. But there's all the flashing lights. And everybody's fucking stopping. So We'll be stopping as well. For the people behind me, watch out. In case you couldn't see.
If you're going to Texas, we should see if Chaos is available for a meetup.
Oh yeah, where's he at? Dallas?
Well, I'll have to look it up on the map. He's in Wichita Falls. I'm not sure how far that is
Oh,
from DFW.
yeah, that's not close.
Is that not even close? Okay. We have a couple of guys in Texas.
Yeah, but Texas is huge.
that it is.
Pardon me. My favorite breakfast.
What's that?
Peanut butter. It's not actually my favorite breakfast, but it's one of my favorite breakfasts. Have a peanut butter sandwich. It's best when I can put it on sourdough toast, but I don't have a toaster, nor do I have sourdough.
I like peanuts, but was never a fan of peanut butter. It seems like this is the way the weather always is for Remembrance Day. Like gray and blah.
Yeah. I talked to my folks this morning, and they say that it's freezing up in Kansas City.
Ooh.
So they didn't give me a temperature. Mom just said that it was frozen out. this morning. I found out that we're going to have Christmas at my brother's house. And I had made the request to be the Christmas cook. I'm actually a really good fucking cook. But
Nice.
if we're having it at my brother's house, it means my fucking sister-in-law is going to want to cook. And
Right.
she has not a lot of skill in the kitchen, to be kind about it.
So the typical one.
But she also doesn't let anybody else fucking use her kitchen.
Right. Maybe bring a dish.
I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. Maybe bring a dish or 10.
bring the whole spread.
I'm going to bring fucking food I like to eat. And if they want to eat it too, that's great. I'll share.
Do you have any special dishes you do for Christmas?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I make.
What do you make?
I have a very special kind of ham I do. You know, it's almost like a ham steak cake. But what I do is I take, like, depending on how many people there are going to be eating, I layer up ham steaks with this orange and jalapeno pepper marmalade glaze.
Okay.
And oh man, I'm just mouth is watering thinking about this shit.
Yeah, and the citrus is a good call.
Yeah. And then I bake it and it gets all fucking just 10 degrees of yummy.
You're going to make yourself on breakfast soon.
Another thing that I make is cheesy garlic mashed potatoes.
You roast a turkey too?
We don't usually do turkey on Thanksgiving. I mean, on Christmas, we usually do ham.
Okay.
I make a garbanzo bean salad. I make that with lots of garbanzo beans, my special vinaigrette dressing in there, with also cranberries and walnuts.
Now, did you always like to cook, or did you just start cooking when you were alone?
I don't have any sisters, right?
Okay. So mom taught you all the cooking.
Well, Mom always wanted help cooking.
Yeah. Right on.
I see what the problem is. They have a flood. The
Oh,
highway is flooded. And this guy's having to get his tires serviced in the rain.
bet you it won't take 6 hours.
No. The guy's going to fucking work fast because he's in the rain. All right. It is 35 miles to Nashville. And welcome. Oh, pretty damn close. Welcome to Tennessee. Although I didn't see the Tennessee sign. So I better get over. Mr. Cop was being fucking crazy. There's a way station coming up. Okay, now we're in Tennessee.
Nice. So yeah, having Doug read Urban Dictionary is my new all-time favorite skit. Fuck, that thing's got legs. I'm telling you. Now, I don't think we should do a whole show on it because that might get a bit long, but
No, but a segment? Hell yeah.
a segment like read 5 entries from the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah. Yeah. That was funny as
Oh.
hell last night.
Oh my God, that was the best. That was comedy gold, man. His deadpan delivery is just so good.
And he seems so innocent too, you know?
Well, he is. He is. He's like, oh my God, I don't know if I should say this. Yeah, that was an absolute hoot. I think we're on to something there. But don't let the Emperor steal your talent.
Oh, no. I won't. I might have to just start taking long breaks and having you find me places to stay at night. You know, so we have the evening. There was a lot. Yeah, after everybody got off work, there was a lot more people on.
Yeah, true. Of course. Not everybody has the luxury to do this while they're on the job, right?
Right.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm more than happy to help. I'd be your eye in the sky.
I'm just sick at seeing all of these trees they've cut down.
That's part of Biden's new Green Deal.
Yeah.
Cut down all the trees. Line the highway with cell phone towers. Oh, we got Ape in the backstage, my friend.
Okay.
He's going to show us his greasy breakfast again.
You want to see that greasy breakfast? It's right there. It's the finish
Yum
of it.
yum.
It's not as big as yesterday.
You're going to turn into bacon and eggs, man.
Oh, I'm on a basically a carnivore diet. I eat low carbs and lots of protein, lots of fat. But I did cheat and have some potatoes, so
Ooh.
that's my
no
my solution
no
to vegan.
starches. You're
Supposed to have
no
very little
starches.
carbs. Yeah, no potatoes, no grains, basically meat, and certain vegetables.
What about rice?
No rice. Nothing. No, very low carbohydrate, and all that is all carbs. But I heard you talking about old Doug last night.
Yeah, that was great. That segment was awesome.
Yeah, he's like, well, how would I spell that? Oh, and then oh my. There's so many dang entries in that thing that, oh my God, you could go on for days in the Urban Dictionary. There's some foul things in there.
Oh, we're gonna make that a regular segment, like 2 or 3 times a week at least, if not more, just depending on when his availability.
Yeah. Once he gets out on the road, his schedule is going to be anytime. He might be going to work at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Come home, be off for 10 hours, and then go right back out to work.
Yep.
All depends on how much train traffic there is. And they get paid by the trip, they call it. Like there's a designated amount, kind of like mileage. There's a designated amount for this trip. There's a designated amount for this trip, to certain mileage. And I think they're guaranteed when they go out on a trip, they're guaranteed a certain mileage or a minimum. But like I was talking last night, I would highly doubt that he would be any more than 250 miles from Sioux City before he catches a train or comes back.
Right. So he could, theoretically put in to go to anywhere he really wanted to live. Say he hated Sioux City, but he wanted to go to a route that was closer to his house. He could do that.
If their BN had tracks down there and service
Right.
down there, the seniority district with those guys is, I believe, almost wherever they have, we have tracks. Like me, my seniority district is where I live here in Nebraska, Denver, and Sheridan, Wyoming. But there was only two guys in Sheridan, and you had to be older than Christ to hold seniority up there. So I'd never be able to get up there. But I can just go to Denver basically anymore because they closed down our little facilities in Wyoming when Potato Head was going to get elected because he was going to shut down coal. So we shut down a bunch of satellite places, that were basically glorified fueling stations. But you could work the trains and do the inspections that you need to do. See, the FRA makes a train get inspected. I think it's every 500 miles that train has to be inspected. So you have to have a yard or have carmen go work the cars, and you have to have an electrician or a machinist or something to make sure the fluids are good, everything's working electrically, all the lights work. So basically, it has a pre-trip every 500 miles. Well, we used to have one in Wyoming, and I used to work there, and it was a great place to work. But they just shut that down a couple of years ago, and everybody had to come over to Nebraska, which really made for some happy people. Mm-hmm.
I imagine so. But at least they had a job for you,
Yeah. So, yeah, but Doug, if he doesn't take that sign-on bonus, which I don't think he's going to, because that locks him to Sioux City for 3 years. And if you were to get fired for some reason, you have to pay that $20,000 back. And that's not the amount they give you, because $20,000, you'd only get $13,000 because of taxes. But they would want that 20 grand back. So right. This way he can get get qualified, get his job, get established. And if he wanted to go somewhere warmer, he could go to Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. But I think he's going to like it up there. It's a pretty decent area. There's that eastern South Dakota is really pretty, and he's right on the border of that.
Yeah.
And he likes to go fishing. He's going to be right on the Missouri River.
Oh yeah.
And lakes. There's Iowa's got a lot of lakes. That area of South Dakota's got a lot. You can go over to
Iowa. I thought that part of Iowa was really fucking nice. Just beautiful.
It's not too bad. It's basically it looks just like eastern South Dakota and eastern Nebraska. Lots of trees, rolling green hill. But yeah, I think you'll like it there.
The winters are gonna suck though.
Yeah, he's never been through a real winter, so I told him, I said, be prepared, and in 6 months, when you stack some checks, get rid of your car and get an all-wheel drive or a four-wheel drive, because you'll appreciate it.
Yeah.
I have not lived in Nebraska without a four-wheel drive vehicle since 1995. I've always had at least one four-wheel drive.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah. Some people, oh no, you don't. Well, you can drive a two-wheel drive pickup until you can't. So I've got two four-wheel drive pickups now. That's what I've got an old Ford Ranger that was my grandfather's, and that's my work truck. I drive it to work every day. And then I've got my other pickup, which is my Silverado. That's what I use to go on trips or if I got to go out of town. So it works out pretty good. Did you catch a cold last night, Brandon? You sound stuffed up.
No, I'm fine.
You just wake up hacking like I do?
Yeah, pretty much.
Man, I felt like shit yesterday, and then after I got up and I was talking to you guys, I got a little something to eat, and I went back to bed about 10 o'clock and slept pretty darn good. I was surprised.
Well, I'm happy you're not sick, man.
Well, I think,
Because you've got another little bit of vacation coming, so
yeah, today's my Sunday, and then I go back to work for 3 days and I get 4 days off. I'm like, man, I don't want to be sick for this. That would suck.
exactly.
But I'd rather
Okay.
be sick on vacation and be getting paid than missing time, So it looks like you said the roads were flooding down there?
Yeah, we had one really bad area.
Were they just rainstorms or were they lightning storms coming through?
Just rain, but it's been raining fucking solid all night long.
It's 2 degrees where I'm at right now. It was 4 when I woke up. It got colder.
It's 60 here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 2 degrees, so it's negative. It feels like -2. It ain't gonna get. There's a nice boat for you.
Yeah, he's got fucking three pontoon boats on there.
Bass Pro party barges.
He's having trouble climbing the hills, so I'm gonna pass him.
You wouldn't think that those aluminum boats would weigh that much.
No, they're light.
Yeah.
No, it's not the boats in a day like today. It's, I don't know why, but he is having trouble climbing the hills. So
he might have not
maybe
done
he's got some.
maintenance.
Maybe I don't know what's going on with him. So that guy was getting down to 48 miles an hour climbing these not so very steep hills.
Yeah, you're heading into Nashville.
Yeah. Right at fucking rush hour. Yay.
Last time I was through there, the whole interstate was nothing but construction all the way through Nashville, going from west to east, heading towards Knoxville. You're going down straight south through there, aren't you?
I'm going south, and then I'm heading east. I mean, heading west.
Heading west, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to go Nashville, Memphis, Little Rock, and then Little Rock to Dallas.
Dang, you're hitting all the nice towns.
Yeah.
If you want to get shot, Memphis and Little Rock are great places to get shot at.
Yeah. Well,
make sure you got fuel and don't stop.
That ain't no lie.
What kind of range can you get on that truck with before you need to fuel up?
1,000 miles.
Oh, no shit. Wow. Of course, it's what do you carry?
I got 300 gallons.
3. I'm getting a whopping 3.5, 4 miles to the gallon.
Yeah. But I'm loaded, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Did you ever figure out what you're carrying?
Nope.
You never got a bill of lading, did you?
Not yet. They're supposed to email it to me.
Oh shit. Do you have pre-pass? Because you went past that weigh station. You have pre-pass going on?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
First thing I did after I got the tire fixed yesterday, because that was the first repair station I went to. I got her weighed, got all signed up for that shit. So now some of the ones where they just do they don't have the pre-pass going, so I still have to stop sometimes. But most of the time I'm just. So
what do they do that do they weigh? You have to get weighed, certified weighed, and then they send it to the DOT that this particular truck weighs this?
Yeah, it's one of the features that you can buy if you get a membership to the cat scales, and there's cat scales everywhere.
Yeah.
Caterpillar almost makes more money from their scales than they do selling fucking bulldozers and shit.
Yeah, I would imagine. They you would think your company would want to do that just to speed things up so you're not spending
They
a half
do.
hour at a scale.
They,
Oh,
they
they
do.
do.
The company pays for it.
Oh, okay.
$13 every time I get weighed.
And then they just have a transponder up in the windshield or on the front of the truck there somewhere.
I have no idea how the system works.
Yeah, because I've seen some that had kind of like the when you get the pass on a toll road, they have a little transponder that picks up.
Yeah, you've got your Qualcomm system that does the communication with that. So I don't know what the specifics are.
Well, it looks like the rain's lightening up a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. So I would not want to go through Nashville in the middle of this storm.
I heard you talking about the way of the road this morning and ditching your cup in the parking lot.
Yep. Oh, come on, industrial home health care.
Be careful, he's got containers of oxygen on there, highly flammable. Yeah, I didn't even have a chance to go when I went through Nashville. I drove through and it was all construction and I never even stopped. I mean, I would have liked to had a few hours to be able to just kind of tool around, but I was on a deadline. I had to get to Myrtle Beach.
Me and my little brother went through there a couple of years ago, right after my first divorce. We went to the Gibson Guitar Factory.
Oh, cool. Did they give you an old Les Paul for coming in? Thank you.
No, unfortunately, no.
It wasn't very nice of them.
But they got fucking raided by I don't remember who, but they had old wood in there they'd had for years. They make limited numbers of guitars out of some of this old wood, and the fucking government went in and raided them, saying that they had illegally harvested lumber, and the lumber had been harvested like in the 40s. Before they had any fucking laws like this. Yeah, they were fucked up. But they shut them down for like 3 months until Gibson fucking finally won their appeal on that.
That's ridiculous. Well, I know I have a longbow that I bought from a German guy. He manufactures bows, and the one I bought was one of the last ones that had this certain kind of wood in it. I think it was Babinga, I think, or something like that. And they switched to it because it was rather expensive, and then it was also I think it was also as South American, like Amazon wood, and they said, well, we're going to discontinue using this wood and we're going to go to some other type of wood. So I thought, well, if they can't get it no more, that's the bow I want. So I bought one, and beautiful finish, beautiful bow. He's one of the few bowyers that he has a 30-year warranty on his bows. So anything that goes wrong, you send it back and he gets you a new one or repairs it. On something like that, you would have a delamination, so that would be most likely just give you a new bow.
I know they went after one of the fucking violin makers like that too.
Oh yeah,
I can't remember which one. Yeah, but fucking armed raid with fucking guys with guns walk into a fucking woodworking place, you know, treat them like fucking drug dealers.
I think they just enjoy, they get a hard on from putting on all the kit and going and knocking in doors with fucking machine guns, submachine guns, you know, because the violin makers are so violent, you know, they're going to put
Oh,
up such a
God, yeah.
fight.
Yeah, everybody knows those guys don't fuck around.
That's right. You might get whipped with some horsehair. Cops say, we heard they had bows in here. That's a dangerous weapon. Yeah, it's a bow for a violin, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
Not arrows. So you're not going to be able to make it all the way to DFW, are you?
No, not today. I've got
Yeah.
700 miles and change or something to go. I had
Okay.
732 at the beginning of the day, and I haven't been driving that long.
So have you had your supervisors calling you and asking you what's taking so long or bugging you again?
Oh, they were fucking bugging me almost until the time I quit last night.
Yeah. And then once you get there and deliver, you have no idea where you're going next, right? They don't have anything.
But I'll be in Dallas, so there's got to be a job.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there'll be something. Well, it's a good thing you're not paying for the minute for your cell phone service.
Yeah, I made sure I got the fucking unlimited data plan.
They're looking at your bill and they're going, how in the fuck does this guy live stream 12 hours a day? What
It's
the hell
simple.
is he doing?
I just turn the fucking camera on and go. Everybody
Yeah.
loves the road porn. What the fuck, you know? I can't believe that I have over 100 people watch this thing every day.
Yeah.
It just amazes me.
There was a U-Haul van on the road, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice bump.
Yeah. That's really the first bump I've had since I got into Tennessee, but we're going to get some more now that we're almost, I'd say we're in the outskirts of Nashville. We're in the suburbs.
Yeah.
And Nashville's roads are not great, but the highways in Tennessee in general are pretty darn good.
Yeah, that's what I found when I went across Tennessee. I thought I was impressed with the way their roads were. I didn't much care for the trees being right to the white line. There's absolutely no shoulder on some of those highways.
Yeah, and some of them that's definitely the case.
You don't have anywhere to pull over. You got to pull over into the brush if you have an emergency.
Well, it's funny. This guy's got to back off right there on his trailer, and
Yeah.
that fucking Chevette was right on his ass, and now he fucking gets in there and puts his brakes on for me.
Oh, he had to make that exit. Oh, no,
Maybe.
he just wanted to get over. Yeah, there's some
but
brain.
I love the fact he fucking pulls in front of me and then taps his brakes.
Yeah. And then
Now
hauls ass out of there.
Then hauls ass out of there. And apparently we're at some, like the Dollar General corporate offices up on the hill up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
have you run? You probably haven't yet. Well, you might have when you went out west. Have you ever been to a Maverick station?
The Maverick station, I've seen them, but I haven't
Yeah,
stopped at one.
I saw their headquarters is right in downtown Salt Lake. So I'm assuming they're a Mormon-owned business, but they've got a 8-story building in downtown, and the top of it says Maverick, just like on the fueling stations. And I drove by it and I was like, what the hell? Because I looked over and there's I thought it was a 7-Eleven in the bottom floor of a building. There was a convenience store, and I looked. I was like, man, that's weird, right in downtown. I've seen them in Denver and stuff where there'd be like a 7-Eleven in a corporate office building. And I looked over and it said Maverick, and then I happened to look up and I could see this banner or the deal up on the top, and they're a pretty good fueling station. They're the only one of the only ones around my area that has non-ethanol fuel. Unfortunately, you pay 40 to 50 cents more a gallon for it, but I don't like running ethanol in anything, so
Why
I
is
try to
that?
stay away from the corn gas.
Well, is there something wrong with corn gas? Because Thumper, I mean, the sweaty fat guy swears by it.
He swears that he likes it.
Yeah.
Oh,
His own brand.
yeah, he can manufacture fuel. The stuff we get, ethanol can, from what I understand, I've done a little research on it. Ethanol can create condensation in your fuel system too, in your fuel tank. That's why you have fuel dryers. You can put like heat or different kinds, and it says for
Right.
use with ethanol fuel systems. Well, if you have a half a tank of fuel and it's sitting around, like in a car or a lawnmower or something like that, it can. I believe the ethanol can help produce water vapor or condensation inside of a fuel tank.
Okay.
So
Did not know that.
that's what I've heard, and my vehicle runs better. All of my vehicles run better on non-ethanol, so that's what I run. Like my motorcycle, and unfortunately, when you go on a trip, I try to find non-ethanol everywhere I go, and there's times that you can't. But fortunately, when I ride my bike back home, there's a Maverick station that's non-ethanol right there, about 2 blocks from my buddy's house where I stay. So I'm good there, but there's a couple of tanks worth that I don't get, but then I put it back in as soon as I can.
Yeah. Well, yesterday when I was sitting around in the waiting room for the tire place, there was a bunch of truckers in there, and we had a long discussion about anti-gel or anti-gelling solution.
Yeah.
Which ones to use and which ones suck and
what was their
when to
opinion?
use it. Well, they like the 99.
Okay, because we've used Power Service in our diesels, and we've used House.
Yeah.
And I've never really had a problem with anything that, we have little 3-cylinder diesels in those Kubotas, and then our tractors and everything. I try, when the weather gets cold like this, I go through and I put a quarter of a bottle in a tractor, and let it run for a little bit.
Yeah, they said don't put it in your reefer unit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They said the reefer, those tanks are just awful, and if you put the fucking anti-gelling stuff in there, that it's gonna basically clean your tank
and flush it all into your filter.
Right.
Yeah. When you're one of these days, when you actually have some time and stop, you should get a fuel filter for if you're running Thermo Kings on everything, get a fuel filter for it and just keep it in your truck, because there might be some day where your reefer unit just shits the bed and it might be a plugged filter.
Yeah.
It'd only take you a few minutes to pop a new one in. Might save a load of groceries.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I could imagine they probably have them at about every bigger truck stop. You know, if you can buy CBs and
Oh
GPSs
yeah.
there, you can probably buy fuel filters and oil filters.
Oh yeah. Most of the loves have them. I've seen them already.
Yeah. Hell, almost looks like the highway's drying off, except for a couple of spaces. You'll be driving in sunshine in no time.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine the rain last night kept the lot lizards at bay.
Well, I
They're
saw
cold.
some as I was fucking pulling in.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. They were working the pilot station, huh?
Yeah.
What a way to make a living, huh?
Yep.
Of course, that's the only job that they can always fall back on. Because there'll be some, no pun intended, fall on their back on.
That's the way I took it. You didn't even know you were making a joke.
No, I'm so funny. I don't even know when I'm funny.
I fell into one yesterday too.
Uh-oh. We got brake lights coming.
Well, it's 9 o'clock there. The main rush should be about over, shouldn't it? Don't you just love the people that come ripping up beside you on the right-hand side and then try to force their way in?
Oh yeah, they're my favorite people.
They got to get up to the lead of the line. The lane ends and they drive right up to the end of it and then expect somebody just to stop so they can cut in front of you. Fucking people suck.
Well, and I try and keep a fucking safe following distance.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just an open invitation to those types of assholes.
Yeah, and there'll be three of them that pull in
there.
there in front of you, and then you end up damn near going backwards trying to keep 4 car lengths between you. Hey, there's a love sign on your right-hand side, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. What I like about being out west is there's that what is it, Cole Brothers or something like that.
Yeah,
the one where they have the water tower that looks like a coffee pot.
the Sap Brothers.
Sap Brothers, that's it.
Yep.
Love the fucking Sap Brothers.
Yeah, there's one of those outside of Cheyenne on I-70 or I-80, and then there's one in Denver. There's a big Sap Brothers in Denver too. I don't know if I've ever been in one. I may have. Well, there's the Nashville Metro.
Because they don't They don't, you know, everybody else has this like a roller shit and hot dogs and whatever. The Sap Brothers has an honest to God fucking restaurant in every fucking truck stop.
Oh,
Plus, they're
yeah,
spotlessly fucking clean.
that makes a heck of a
Well,
difference.
you know, well lighted, no fucking lot lizard allowed, and
Are they a nationwide chain? I think they are, aren't they? Or are they just out
I
west?
don't know. I think they're out just out. I've only seen them out west. I don't know for sure, but I hope they go nationwide because I love them. They're great.
Your company will not approve.
Well, when I'm not stopping for gas, I can go wherever the fuck I want.
There you go.
Like this morning, I'm going to have, after I get out of Nashville, I'm going to look for a place to eat.
Well, I could see the skyscrapers off in the distance, so you can't be very far out of town.
No, we're right there.
There it is. So now you're going to angle your way on down to Memphis and then shoot across to Little Rock?
Yep. And then Little Rock to Dallas. So I'm basically going to stay on 40 all the way to Little Rock. And then when I get to Little Rock, I'm going to get on down 30. Go.
We went to, when I was in Memphis, a few of us went over to that pyramid there. It's a Bass Pro Shops.
Yeah, I couldn't believe they turned that into a Bass Pro Shop.
It's really neat inside.
Yeah,
they've got like this. It looks like a boat dock, and you walk around on it, and it's got water, and it's got fish, big catfish and stuff swimming around, and you walk basically through it. It's like walking through by a lake, but I wanted to go up to the top, but it was like $15 to take the elevator up to the top of that pyramid, and I was like, screw that.
fuck that. Yeah. Well, when I was in Millington, they had just finished that, and that was built with public money to be a concert hall.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we would go. They would let us. They had us like work the parking lots and shit like that in uniform. And then we got free tickets to the fucking concert, so you know we'd carry a fucking spare set of civvies with us. And after we got done parking people, we'd go in and fucking watch the show for free.
What
It was a great
was
deal.
it? Was it good sound inside of there?
Yeah, it's okay, you know. I didn't ever
Yeah.
see any, like the biggest band they ever had in there. It was like Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh boy, I am jealous.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't a huge fucking venue.
It wasn't Monsters of Rock.
No, but I have been to Monsters of Rock.
Yeah.
And I went to
Yeah, I wanted
great fucking.
to
I
go
went
to
to
one
two
of
of them.
Did you?
We had, yeah, we had Oh, there was Metallica, Van Halen, and the Rolling Stones were the headline acts in there, and but it was Van Hagar.
Yeah.
But they also had some other fucking like you remember that song Cult of Personality?
Yeah, that's um oh
In
shit.
living color.
Yeah, Living
Yeah.
Color.
They played, and then like a couple of local Kansas City bands played too.
We had one of those Monsters of Rock, and it was the Scorpions. I didn't get to go to it. It was Scorpions, Dokken. Um, fuck, who else was in there? I think Crew might have been in there.
Nice.
But yeah, it was like 6 or 7 bands, and it was out by an airfield, if I remember right.
Yeah, they had it in Arrowhead Stadium.
Yeah.
And when you put
I've
people
been
down on
to,
the field in Arrowhead, you can get 120,000 people in that stadium.
wow.
It holds 80,000 in the stands, and then you put another fucking 40,000 on the field. It's fucking badass.
I've been to 2 Ozfests, and they were fun. I went to one outside of Seattle and one in Denver, Colorado.
I
They were
never
fun.
made
And
Ozfest. I had fucking
Doug
children.
Doug Edwards went to the same Ozfest in Kansas City, or maybe it was in St. Louis. No, I think he said it was in Kansas City. He went to the same tour, the same Ozfest. He goes, "Oh man, I saw all those bands." So I saw them in Denver, and I think they made their way over to Kansas City. So he must have been like like 2 shows after I went or before I went.
Yeah.
Depends on which direction they were going. But yeah, we went to the same concert, just at different venues. He's an old Doug. He's a metalhead, and now I think he's a Urban
Good.
Dictionary aficionado.
We've created a monster.
Yes, you ruined him, Brandon. You ruined him. I didn't have nothing to do with that.
Well, but you certainly helped. You did help once I got the ball rolling.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's like
Doug.
stovetop stuffing, and I helped.
Hey, Doug. Look up Felcher.
Look up the old Hot Pocket.
I haven't heard the fucking sidecar fucking. I haven't heard that for fucking 30 years.
Oh, the
But
Philly
it
sidecar.
sticks with you. Yeah, it
Oh,
sticks
hell
with
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Yeah, because if
Big
somebody would
shit
happen
like
to say
that.
that, you would go, oh, I know what that is. And the Cleveland Steamer. Last night when he says, "Oh, you have anal sex and then you put it between her boobs. That's a chili dog." And he's like, "Oh God."
Yeah.
And it was at that
We'll,
moment I knew Douglas Edwards was corrupted.
we'll teach him about eating a peanut, all kinds of good stuff.
What really shocked me is when he said the rusty fish hook, and he goes, "Well, that ain't too bad." I said, "Yeah, it ain't too bad if you're the one giving the fish hook and not receiving it." That looks like a bunch of coiled steel next to you. Wonder
I
if
don't
that's what
know.
he's got in there.
It's hard to tell what he's got in there. He's got. I think that's like just a Conestoga sort of setup that he's got on top of there.
Oh, okay. Because I've seen those metal containers, and they have big flat rolled steel.
Yeah.
They kind of look like that. But man, if every one of those was full, I don't think he would have. He'd be overweight. There was a
Yeah.
lot there.
I think he'd be overweight even if it was aluminum.
Yeah, it probably would be.
Memphis is 200 miles. So somewhere between here and Memphis, I'm going to fucking find someplace to eat.
What do you have to take your half-hour break between your 5th and 8th hour?
Yeah, I don't remember, but I take a break whenever I fucking feel like it.
But you haven't had your thing tell you that you have to. So I think it's between your 5th and 8th hour, you have to have a 30-minute break.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which is usually, man, once you drive 5 hours, you're ready to get out, take a piss, walk around.
Yeah.
You're supposed to check your truck every couple hundred miles, anyways.
Yeah, every 200 miles.
Yeah.
That's especially fucking critical on a flatbed.
Yeah. Yeah, and like you were talking about this morning, always checking to make sure somebody didn't pop your fifth wheel. A lot of guys, before they ever take off going forward, they always go in reverse, and that's make sure you sets that ball or your hitch.
Oh yeah.
They'll just back up a little bit, go clunk clunk, and just to make sure some asshole didn't come by and pop that in the morning. But yeah, that's something to definitely look at. Fucking pricks out there.
I always check my fucking lights because I've been on, I've been fucking paranoid about getting busted for a headlight or something stupid like that.
Yeah, that'd be something I would probably.
It's a huge fucking ticket. It's like $300 ticket.
Yeah, for a headlight. Why not carry a spare headlight in your truck?
I do.
Yeah,
I have spare
smart.
headlights and spare fucking turn signals as well.
Because you look at all these guys with the bull wagons, and they got that fucker lit up like a Christmas tree. They've got 100 LED lights on that fucking trailer. If one of those is out up in the top corner where you can't get to it, one of those is out, and you go across a scale, and that guy wants to be a prick. He can hold you, or give you a ticket for that one light out of 100 that's out. Yeah. It's like they light those fucking trucks up like Christmas trees, and it's like, man, you're just asking for a ticket because if one of those is out, technically they could be a jerk about it. It has to. I mean, if it's a running light and it's on, it has to work. If it's on your trailer and it's a running light, it has to work. Well,
yeah, but you only have to have the corners, right?
I don't know. I think if it's installed, I think it has to work. I may be wrong.
I thought it was just the corners.
Well, why don't we look it up? We've got Google. I don't fucking.
If I try to do anything with my phone, if I try to minimize you and go to Google, I lose you. You start talking like a robot.
Yeah.
I'll look in a minute.
But I was always under the impression that if it has the light and if it's mounted on that vehicle, it has to work. So if it's a clearance light, it has to work.
That's what I thought too. And I know that's true for my lights.
But I don't know on the trailer.
Polska's in your backstage.
Okay.
He's probably going to brag about how nice it is there right now. What am I saying?
It's only raining bullets.
No, I'm going to do the exact opposite, Abe. It's like 40 degrees colder than it was yesterday. The summer.
Well, it's 2 degrees. It's 2 degrees here where I'm at.
That's Celsius?
No, that's Fahrenheit.
It's 2 degrees by you? Wow.
Yeah, it was 4 degrees when I woke up and it got colder. It's supposed to be, I think we're supposed to have a high of 34 today.
Yeah, I think our high is about like 45 today. Yeah, the weather completely dropped out, and we are officially in winter.
So are you wearing shorts?
No, I'm wearing pants. God damn it.
Well, it's really pretty here in Tennessee today. They still got the trees, the color on the trees.
Is it raining? Yeah, it is. By you.
Yeah. But after going through Ohio yesterday, where it was all the leaves were down, it was, you know.
So, Brandon, what time did you finally get your load and ride?
It took me 6 hours to
At
get a
that
fucking
fucking
tire
tire,
changed.
6 hours.
6 hours.
That is unacceptable. If that were to happen, people to like here in Chicago, businesses would be closed.
Or they just firebomb the place?
No, we wouldn't firebomb the place. We would loot it and then firebomb.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you want to get all the good shit out before you have to firebomb it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's ancient wisdom right there. Loot, then burn.
Yes.
We're capitalist riders at first.
You know, even the Vikings knew that much.
Well, didn't they rape, loot, and then murder?
Yeah, rate, loot, and pillage.
You don't do it in the opposite order.
Yeah,
you know,
it gives them a chance to run away.
You know, you got to, you know, these things have, you know, there's propriety that must be observed.
Well, if you're rowing across a frickin' ocean in a boat, the first thing you want to do is knock you off a piece, I guess. So they figured out which order to attack.
Right.
I couldn't imagine living somewhere back in them times, and all of a sudden you see those boats coming across the water. You're like, oh fuck.
Here comes our new trading partners.
Yeah, they're not trading.
Yeah.
You're giving, they're taking.
Hey everybody, come on down to the beach and wave to the new guys.
Brandon, stay in your lane. I heard that.
Oh, shut up.
I heard that marker go off.
Hey, that thing actually was.
crooked.
It's okay. That thing went crazy that time. I didn't get out of my lane. It goes crazy sometimes. Like if we have 2 lanes merging together, like we just had, there's no fucking stripe on the ground.
It's just
And
like
it's still
well.
It assumes that you fucking fucked up and gives you the bit.
Oh, it's going off of the center line and the solid white then.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't see a line at all, it figures you're going cross country.
You know what? I was just thinking about this. I love the show Air Disasters, which is on the Smithsonian Channel. Does your truck have like 2 black boxes? Does it have a digital like a recorder and then a voice recorder, a cockpit recorder?
Most of the newer vehicles have a sort of a black box. That way, if you got into a fatality, they could grab it and they could tell how fast you were going at the time of the accident and if you hit the brakes.
I bet you those things do, Brandon. I bet you got 2 black boxes in that thing. And oddly enough, they're colored orange.
Yep.
Well, he had some lot lizards around last night, so he might have had a black box in his sleeper.
Picked up a couple of black boxes.
Hi-yo.
I'll be here all day. try the veal. Yeah, on the locomotives, they call it an event recorder, and it has a hard card that you put in there. And if there's an accident at a crossing or something happens, it derails, they'll go through, and it's GPS linked, so they know exactly where the train was at, when an incident happened.
Yeah, so if they have the same equivalent that they have on planes on trains.
Basically,
and
yeah.
automobiles.
What it'll do is, if say there's an incident and you go through a crossing and somebody's car stalls on it and you hit them, first thing they're going to do is they're going to take that recorder out of the event recorder. They're going to take that card out, and that will tell. They can go back from the start of the trip. Basically, it does do a loop, but it's several hours, I believe. But it'll tell every time you hit the crossing bell, every time you hit the horn, it'll record it. And there's also a microphone underneath the cab where all the air brake equipment is, and it can hear the outside of the locomotive. So it can hear the bell, it can hear the horn, and then it records every throttle input, every brake input. So they could say, well, did they hit their horn before this crossing? They can go through there and yep, they hit their horn, but they didn't hit their horn at the previous 2 crossings. Well, they can find 6 ways a Sunday to get you. So that's why I explained to Doug, I said, do everything by the book, because every rule that you're going to have in those rule books that you got to carry with you, every one of them's been written in blood. They just don't make up rules. It's always reactive. It's because somebody got hurt or killed.
It's because somebody died.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's one thing about the railroad. They're never proactive. They're reactive.
No, that's the NTSB, right?
We're the FRA, with Federal Railroad Administration. I'm sure. I don't know if on a fatality, I don't know if the NTSB shows up. I know FRA shows up.
I know. I'm pretty sure they show up with train accidents, but NTSB normally has to do with car crashes and air disasters. So, and you're right. They find what the hell caused the accident, and then if it's a flaw in the entire system, they will change how manufacturers produce their products to prevent another accident because people died.
Yeah, everything's written in blood, that's for sure.
No, you're exactly right. It's all written in blood.
What amazes me is how many people...
It must be Count Dracula's favorite book.
You sounded more like Count Chocula.
Everyone's a critic, especially agapes.
Yes.
Hey, were you on? Oh, stay in your lane, Brandon. I just heard the frog crow.
Well, watch the fucking show. Don't fucking make commentary off of the voice or off of the goddamn fucking sounds alone. You'll see that I didn't fucking. That's what Mitchell thinks. Grinding gears in my automatic.
Whose panel were you on yesterday?
I was here.
Second.
What do you mean?
Were you on a panel yesterday? Was it with Mitchell or Good Mother? I seen you.
Mitchell was here too.
I was on here with. Yeah, I was on here last night with Mitchell and Hemi and Doug Edwards.
Yeah. I seen your glorious beard across the internet yesterday.
Hammerhand had a
video.
Had a Mitchell video out yesterday too. Everybody wants Mitchell.
No, Hammerhand had Lion of MGTOW and me on. He did a live stream. Oh man, about a month and a half ago, and he just for some reason put a video up that had me on it, and then had Lion of MGTOW on it.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Because
yeah.
I know. I saw your I saw in the notifications that you were on with somebody last night.
Yeah, that was a video from it was over a month ago. It was before Doug had took his piss test and his physical when he was just trying to get on with the railroad. It was right before that. So I gave Doug a shout out on that. So it was over a month ago.
Okay.
I had talked to him about. I'd mentioned a channel that I follow. It's called Really Graceful, and she does a lot of conspiracy things and talks about the World Economic Forum. And she did a couple of videos about now King Charles and how that rat is hooked up to everything evil in this world, and how the royal families. What kind of snakes they are. She's actually really, really good. And she lives outside of Atlanta.
You don't want to drop a link for her. I love that kind of stuff. I'll sub to it.
Bob, I can't fucking do anything with this phone and dropping links and stuff. I don't even know how to do it. Just look up on YouTube, look up Really, REALLY, Graceful.
I'm sure we got some wrenches in the chat. If they could drop it, that'd be great.
But yeah, I think she got a couple 100,000 subs. She did a really, really good article a year ago on how the CIA used to run kids, used to traffic children, and I'm sure they probably still do.
No, they've been doing it since World War II, with hooked up with the mafia.
Yeah, she did a really good story on that, and then the one on King Charles. He was still Prince Charles then, I think, but she did one on there. A couple of videos on him and how he was hooked up with Epstein, I think, and how they're all interconnected.
We all know Andrew was hooked up with Epstein, but Charles one's new.
It's the 13 families. They've been interconnected for a long time.
Link is in the chat, boys.
This is not a conspiracy theory.
Who's in the chat?
Reality.
Hey, JR.
The link is in the chat.
Oh, cool.
See, the wrenches took care of it. Thank you, wrenches.
That would be Hemi. He has a name. He's not just your slave.
You treat him with some respect.
God damn it.
You respect his authority.
In a Canadian accent.
Sorry, Hemi. Sorry.
You just gotta say A at the end.
Stay in your lane, Brandon.
Bob, you're about ready to get muted.
I'm about ready to make my stop anyway.
All right.
You're
Well,
about to be the first.
I fucked up. I let him know it bothered me for him to say that.
Oh, kind of like agape, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm going to have to, if Bob isn't going to be the first one to get kicked off of your stream, it'll be me.
I'm not going to kick anybody off. Hey, you're not the first one to get kicked off. We booted 3 women.
Oh. Well, that doesn't count.
No, that counts.
They're people.
Kicking people off counts, male or female.
They're just not welcome.
Yeah, I want to be welcome and then kicked off.
Yeah.
Because then I know I earned it.
You got it. But you're going to have to work really fucking hard.
Where's my buddy? Where are you guys?
Well, you keep on crossing the line and we'll just keep on telling you about it. We'll work at it.
Well, that guy's crossing the line. You're not talking about him.
Well, I don't have a direct feed to his brain.
And two, we can't hear the noise on stream.
Okay, I'll make a noise the next time he goes over the line.
employee entrance. Here I come. I remember this place. All right, guys. I'll be back in a second. It is awful.
Right now that line. Now he's back.
I'm thinking of Dumb and Dumber. It's like, what's the most annoying sound in the world?
You can break him, Brandon, just every
I
time he
can't
talks.
even make that.
Oh, eh. Well, you're surely there's a Waffle House somewhere in between there and Memphis.
I'm certain there is a Waffle House, but don't call me sure.
That's right.
Hey, Hemi, can you look and see if there's a restaurant with truck parking that serves breakfast, preferably a Waffle House? Because the Waffle House that had a had a truck park near it was in Virginia, and that's the other direction.
Yeah, you're a little ways from there. Not real far, but a little ways.
Yeah, Virginia is a neighboring state to Tennessee.
Yep.
Okay, what highway are you on? And
Somewhere
what
between
town are you
Memphis,
close?
somewhere between Memphis and Nashville. There's got to be a restaurant
Okay.
that has truck parking.
Well, you just passed a sign that said 2 towns or two places coming up, so keep an eye out. You'll see the old food signs coming. If they're not just a turn off to go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's so beautiful here. So fucking beautiful here. You know, some of the leaves are down, and you can see into the forest.
Yeah.
You see all the colored leaves on the ground.
I think the politically correct term would be leaves of color, not colored leaves, Brandon. Racist.
I'm sorry. I am a racist on trees.
You're a racist botanist.
I believe with trees, Abe, you don't just include all plants. You go with just the trees. So I would be a arborist.
Arborist, yes. Arborist. Yeah, the leaves around here, they started changing, and then within 1 week, it was like last weekend, I went to go run some errands, and all the trees were dropping their leaves because it had gotten a little bit of ice or frost that night. And
so you're saying all the leaves are brown and the sky was gray.
Oh, please don't sing again. That was awful.
And I went for a walk on a winter's day.
Hey, Mama Cass, you want to choke on a fucking ham sandwich?
Give me 10.
As long as it's a ham sandwich with orange marmalade jalapeno glaze, you'll be all right, huh?
Oh,
It's a jalapeno glaze.
Hey,
yes.
Dude, you have no idea how fucking delicious that is. If I ever get out your way and I have some time off, I'll make you some.
My grandmother loved orange marmalade. When I was a kid, I tried it one time and I was like, oh, how could you eat this?
I don't even know what that is. Orange marmalade?
Yeah, it's basically orange jelly, but it has ground up orange peel in it too.
That sounds delicious.
Well,
it is.
Try some. You can find it at the store. Smucker's makes it.
And then put in a like 3 jalapeno peppers finely chopped up into it, mix it up, put it on top of your ham, and fucking bake it at 400 degrees for an hour.
You can't be doing
That's
this,
for
Brand.
that's for one ham steak.
You,
If you got more ham steak, you got to cook it longer.
you can't be talking sandwiches this early.
No, I'm not talking sandwiches. I'm talking about roast fucking ham steak with marmalade glaze.
Yeah, no, you can't be talking about lunch because I'm fucking.
I'm not
hungry,
talking
so-
lunch. I'm talking fucking Christmas dinner.
and that sounds
And-
delicious.
Bob, it's 9:40 there. You could go get yourself some lunch.
I was thinking about getting some breakfast actually, but I'm nowhere near any breakfast stops.
The whole city of Chicago, nobody serves breakfast.
And they're serving breakfast for another hour, another 50 minutes, and unfortunately, I'm nowhere near one.
Get a hold of Cowboy. He'll point you in the direction of the nearest Golden Corral.
And service and waffles.
How's Cowboy doing? He sounds like he's working a lot of hours.
Yeah, he is actually.
That's good, man.
He's out there tearing it up.
I'm glad he's got a decent job now. He probably sounds like he's making some more money than he probably was before, so he's doing better for himself. That's great.
He's making money hand over fist actually, because I actually helped him out because in between the two jobs, he needs some cash. So I had it available, so I gave it to him, and yeah, he's making. He's probably not making as much as Brandon is. Because your world tour is going for another 2 years, Brandon? You said
At least, I have to be able to finish building the house, and got some stuff I want to buy for my shop.
no.
That
Probably,
guy's got a bug. That's a bumper on the front of the truck you just went by, Brandon.
Yeah.
no, guys. Cowboy's doing really, really well, and he loves what he's doing.
That's great.
He actually applied for that job a couple years ago, but it wasn't until he did his 4 weeks on the road that they finally called him back, and he had the experience. So, no, he's loving what he does.
Well, if he ever needs any tips on how to piss in a Gatorade bottle, you just have him get a hold of Brandon Trueblood. He's a master at it.
Right.
'Cause it's the way of the road.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest to Cowboy that he buys some overalls.
'Cause
Yeah.
he should. They're the best fucking trucker pants. Because you see these guys out here, they'll be wearing their fucking sweatpants, looking like slobs. Some of them even wear fucking pajama bottoms.
What cracks
Yeah.
me up is the guys that are wearing flip flops and sweats or those
Oh,
Crocs. They get out of a semi and they're wearing flip flops. It's like they obviously have never, when they were a kid, never tried to run in flip flops and had them hook a pebble or try to rip your toes in half and then trip your ass. I can't imagine trying
they
to
obviously
drive
don't
with a
think
pair-
about what's on the fucking ground at a truck stop either.
Right. You could pick up a used rubber and slap it right to the back of your leg.
There's a lot of way. It's okay after a rainstorm, but before the rainstorm, you got to watch out for fucking puddles because you don't know if that's the way of the road or not either.
There's a lot of mysteries at the way of the road. That's all part of the allure. You never know where you're going to step into a way of the road.
That's right. Emmy, you're letting me down. That exit there had a Cracker Barrel with truck parking.
Ooh, they got good chicken fried steaks.
Yeah. I
Cracker
love
Barrel's
me
got
chicken.
good biscuits too. They got a pretty decent biscuit.
So, Brandon, that's some nice road porn you got going on. Where are you headed to again?
I'm headed to Texas, but I'm driving through Tennessee.
It's beautiful
He's
country
heading
out
to-
there.
He's heading to Memphis.
Where in Texas you going? Texas is fucking huge.
I'm going to Grand Prairie. Do you know where it's at?
I have no idea where that is.
Yeah, I'm going to Texas.
It's right in between Dallas and Fort Worth, south, almost dead between them. Hey, SCE is in Dallas Fort Worth area, Brandon.
He is?
Yes,
Oh,
he is.
fucking A.
I think Chaos is there too.
Yeah, he's in Wichita Falls, I think. It's quite a ways away.
Chaos is in Wichita Falls. That's like up
Yeah.
west of Denton.
SCE is in Dallas Fort Worth because I seen him mention it one time.
I would love to fucking get a hold of SCE. That'd be great.
Don't you have him on Discord, Brendan?
I do, but I'm driving.
You can follow
I'm
him
not
on
gonna-
Discord.
I'm not going to be there until tomorrow, anyways.
But if you could get a hold of him today, that might you
Yeah,
might be able
but
to. That'd be cool to have him on the tour.
I think I know why Hammy didn't tell me. He dropped.
Hey, I'm back. When I switch windows to look up stuff, sometimes StreamYard just closes.
Yeah, StreamYard.
So, yeah, I found something for you. Here, let me open up the window. Where'd it go? You're on I-40 now?
Yeah, I'm on I-40.
Okay.
I'll stay in your lane, Brandon.
That time you're right, Bob.
So you're on I-40, so you're traveling east and west.
Yep. I'm going west. We just left Nashville and we're on our way to Memphis.
Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever any of the interstates, if they're even number, they go east and west, and if they're odd number, they go north and south.
Correct.
Okay.
And I think we're out of the rain.
Oh yeah, it looks nice out there. Still plenty of nice color out in Tennessee. Although I'd have to say I have nicer skies on my video.
Okay.
It's not a competition, Bob.
It's road porn. Yes, it is. Whoever has a better road porn gets the broadcast.
Yeah, but yours is always fucking the limited vision. You need to figure out how to fucking get your camera to turn sideways so we can get a full screen.
Exit number 85, Brandon. How far away you at?
Exit 85.
Yes, sir.
That's 80 miles from here. That's perfect.
That seems to be the only one that I'm looking.
All right. And does this restaurant have a name?
It's called Eat at Joe's.
You know what? That's awesome, actually, Brandon. You gotta have me. You gotta have me as.
All right, Hemi, I didn't hear that. I
It's
went
a
through a
Waffle
valley
House.
and lost signal.
Waffle House.
Oh, it's a
Brandon.
Waffle House. Yeah, Waffle House.
That was your request.
You're the man, Hemi. God damn, Bob, you ain't got a Hemi, so ha ha ha.
I was gonna say
it.
he's the best shotgun rider or phantom rider you got. Is your navigator
Yeah.
telling you where to go for waffles?
Yeah, he's my navigator.
I'm a better wheelman than navigator.
Hemi, what year is that car on your avatar there?
1971.
71. Is that a Dart?
Yes, sir. Dodge Dart Swinger.
Swinger. Okay. What's that? Is that a 340 car then?
Kinda. It is bored over and stuff, so it's like 366 cubic inch.
Was it originally a 340 car though? That year Swinger?
That car was originally a 318 two-barrel car, and
okay.
we put a 360 bottom end with 340 heads, and
So you've made a stroker out of it?
a poor man's stroker.
Yeah.
Speaking of Dodges, have you guys heard from One Fast Act?
We won't hear anything from him till probably end of the week, Bob.
Which is today.
But if you guys still want to go and send him a get well, he would really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him another text and because I sent him one a couple days ago, and I'm gonna send him another one today, just so he knows I'm thinking about him.
He's going to think he owes you money.
Well, I could send him a text and say that I would like to talk to him about his car and his car warranties about to
Ask him who he's given his tools to.
The warranty, your warranty on your Dakota pickup is about to expire.
Yeah, no, I called him last week and he sent me a text back that he was going to call me this week, but he hasn't. So,
yeah, he's been in the hospital all week doing tests, I guess.
So that Waffle House, Brandon, is south side of the highway.
Okay.
You're a ways away though, aren't you? You're 80 mile away.
It's away.
What exit are you at now?
I'm like at 160 something.
Okay.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go get some breakfast.
Go get you some waffling there. I mean waffles there, Bob.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to get a
I got Bob for the waffling, and I'll have waffles later today.
Blue waffle.
Oh, not a blue waffle.
Oh, that's nice. The sun's coming out there. Beautiful.
I'm looking out my apartment window and there's not a cloud in the sky. It's cold as shit, but there's not a cloud in the sky. It's beautiful.
A 40 degree, be damned. It's fine.
Well, my temp went up. It's now 13 degrees. But with the slight wind, I would imagine it's probably in single digits. Nice and brisk.
Hey, if you're in are you in Washington or Oregon? Right, you're
Me?
in
Nebraska.
I'm in Nebraska.
Okay, you're kind of in between Ike and Jimmy Bones there.
A long way.
Jimmy Bones. He's actually 55 miles away from me.
Do you guys talk much or no?
No, I've seen him every once in a while. I'll see him in a panel or in a chat, and I asked him because I saw his name. It's his name, and I was like, I looked up the numbers in his name, and that's the zip code for Scottsbluff, Nebraska. And I said, "Are you in Scottsbluff, Nebraska?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Fuck, I'm in Alliance. I'm 60 miles away." But
Okay.
I tried to get a hold of him, but
I sent you all the Discord links, right? So you have Discord now, right?
I just have Shinobis. I'm just on Shinobis.
Okay, but you have the app.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna send you the link to the Gilded app. To Jimmy Bones, Crusader Nate, Red Pill Rhino, and all of us branches on the on Terrence Pop's channel. And Jimmy communicates on there a lot.
Okay.
And if you guys are that close, you might as well start talking to each other.
Yeah. I saw because I saw him that one time several months ago, and then I saw him here last week. He was on somebody's chat, and I saw him, and then I didn't see him put anything else back up. But yeah, we're I'm an hour away, less than an hour away. I could meet him in about 50 minutes.
I know he likes to hang out in Deadwood.
Well, that's up in South Dakota, so that's 150 miles from here, but that ain't no big deal. But yeah,
No.
I was kind of chatting with him in a chat one time, and I said, "Well, where are you at?" And I asked him. I was just vague about it because I didn't want to, him thinking I was trying to dox him, but I looked up the zip code and I knew. I mean, it's my neighboring zip code, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Didn't you travel like 100 miles for a goddamn Wendy's burger this week?
Well, technically, it was 220 miles round trip, but yes, I did. Well, the Wendy's we had where Jimmy Bones lives, the Wendy's we had got shut down, and they never opened it back up. And every once in a while, I want a Wendy's burger, so I got to drive to Sterling, Colorado to get it.
You know what? I will put you two guys in touch with each other so you guys can hang out. All right.
All right.
Old Dave, who ran Wendy's, was one of the few good fucking people in business.
Yes.
When his daughter died, he started fucking. He got wealthy. He started fucking adopting kids. He had by the time he died, he had 30 or 40 adopted children.
Well, and he was adopted.
Yeah, he was adopted too.
Yeah, he was adopted. That's why he was so. That's why he believed in the adoption.
Yeah, and
I didn't know that his daughter died.
Yeah, that's why he named the restaurant Wendy, because his daughter died.
I could have swore I seen a woman that was the daughter of him that is still alive. I thought he named it after her, but I didn't think it was because she had passed on.
I could be mistaken, but that's the story I heard.
Yeah, because there's a woman. I saw a video of a woman. She was doing something business wise, and they said this was her, and she's the original, Wendy's from there. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it was another redhead that Ginger Hamster pines over.
That fucking hamster. He's a sick puppy.
I got this guy I work with. He's a not a real bright red head. I mean, he's got red hair, kind of like my beard, but I have brown hair on top of my head. And there was a guy at work one day was ragging on him and says, "Oh, hey, your carpet matched the drapes," and he was teasing him. So this guy reached down his pants, grabbed a freaking sprig of fucking pubes, and ripped them out and handed him. Says, "You want a check?" And he went to hand him. I was like, "God damn, didn't that hurt?" And he goes, "Hell yeah, it hurt," but he was being an asshole, so I decided to shut him up. He says, "Yeah." He says, "Guy's eyes got real big when I reached out my pants and ripped out some pubes and says, 'Here, you want to check for yourself?'"
Oh, that's awful.
Hey, we have Miranda's adult store, and they have truck parking and advertise it on the sign.
Nice.
Yeah, go get myself a new flashlight or something.
See if they take trade-ins, slightly used ones.
Fuck, somebody had a thing in Discord where there's like Mrs. Elite was fucking talking about fucking fleshlight maintenance and how you always want to get one that has 2 holes so you can run water through it, or else it'll get a buildup of zinc in the bottom.
Somebody should tell her to do the same.
It was
About
fucking
her,
disgusting.
Sounds awful.
That person is a scumbag in my book.
Oh, no doubt.
Especially after the comments she said about Dak. I'd kick her right squat in the fucking nuts if I ever met her.
What'd she put on there about Dak?
She put on there that Dak was dying and that maybe Hammerhand should do a tribute video, and she was sending it to somebody else, and then maybe she didn't say it. Somebody sent it to her and said it, and then she said, "Well, maybe he's going his own way," or something like that. It was very snide. It was up in Discord. Somebody put it, Mitchell or somebody put it up in Discord.
Look, I'm glad I missed that. I hate fucking seeing shit like that. And that's the fucking real reason right there. We don't need any women in the manosphere.
Yeah, that video was Oki's, and she reposted it.
Whose was it?
Originally that was Oki's video.
Oh,
what a fucking turd.
yeah. She had something to do with it, though. She reposted it, so fuck her.
Fuck them all. Oki's a woman as far as I'm concerned.
He does love them panties, though. Mm-mm.
I don't get that at all.
Let's not talk about ammonia piss and underwear before you get to go eat at
yeah, I just don't get that. Why the fuck would anybody think that's sexy?
I bet you could almost get that retard to eat a Tide Pod.
Jesus.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, what's up?
Isn't Johnny Bones quite a bit younger than me?
Jimmy.
Do you know how old? Or Jimmy Bones? Do you know how old he is?
He's got to be, he's probably, I would say late 30s, 40.
Okay. I kind of thought that's what he was.
Yeah, the way he drinks, though, he's got to be, I'm assuming he's a bit younger than me, but he's got to be close to 40, if not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just talked to him that in the chat one time, just a few lines going back and forth, but Yeah, and then I kind of forgot. I never saw him again. I didn't see him for a long time. I kind of forgot about him, and then I saw him here like a week ago, and I was like, "Oh fuck, that's that guy that lives down by me."
No, I had him on my show one time.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Well, him and I are like the original Poppin' Blake's wrenches. So we've been talking for a long time.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Yeah, ever since they started doing their live streams. So it's been a few years now.
Oh wow, cool.
Brandon, stay in your lane.
What you eating, Bob? You sure got breakfast quick.
I got a Taco Bell breakfast burrito, and it's fucking delicious.
Hey, Bob, you weren't on the Brandon World Tour last night, were you?
No, I wasn't.
You missed out on one of the best segments in Brandon World Tour history.
What happened?
You missed out on Doug reading out of the Urban Dictionary.
Wait, hold on a second. Let's back this truck up. Doug was reading out of the Urban Dictionary last night?
Yes.
And what was the... It wasn't munging, was it?
No, it started with felching. And then we went to Philly sidecar, hot Carls, Klondike, Alaska Klondike bars. And Doug would start reading them, and he'd go, "Oh my, I don't know if I can say this." He learned what a chili dog was.
I know what all those things are. Oh my god.
He knows what a rusty fish hook and a rusty trombone are.
So basically, you guys corrupted Doug Edwards' mind last night.
Outlaw backstage.
Yes, we created a monster.
Oh no.
Outlaws backstage.
Yeah,
So it's gonna be story time with Douglas Edwards.
Jeez.
Doug, what's the word of the day?
They're not the stories you want to hear, though.
Well,
Wait, you're telling me he didn't know what a chili dog was?
Didn't know what a hot Carl was?
He was reading of the rusty trombone, and then it must have went into another one or something. He goes, and apparently if you do anal on a girl and then stick your dick between her titties, that's a chili dog. And I fucking lost it. Yeah, he was like, oh gee, oh man, because I told him what was it, what the hell did he say, Hemi? It was in the Philly sidecar, and then there was the
Alabama hot pocket. The word of the day is doughty.
Wait a second, Abe. What's a Philly sidecar? I don't think I've heard that one.
That's when one guy fucks another guy in his colostomy hole.
Oh God!
And it's called a Philly sidecar because of the movie Philadelphia and the association of the gay AIDS sex.
Oh man.
I'm about to throw up. I'm sorry I asked.
That's the old Philly sidecar, Bob.
Jeez.
but he was talking about rusty trombones and stuff, and then I said, well, look up what a rusty fish hook is, and he says, it's when you're doing a woman from behind, you stick your finger in her butthole, and then you hook the corner of her mouth. And he goes, hey, that doesn't sound too bad.
Hey,
I
Rusty
think he said,
Rivers
what's
is in
wrong
the
with
chat.
that?
Hey, Rusty Rivers is in the chat, gentlemen. Welcome, Rusty. Hey,
Hey, Rusty.
my sincere condolences on the loss of your mom.
Yes.
We're all praying for you,
Absolutely.
brother. So, we'll get back to talking about buttholes later.
Did you ask for a word of the day?
The word of the day? No, I didn't ask for the word of the day.
Oh, I thought you asked for a word of the day.
Oh, do you want to do a word of the day? Okay.
Word of the day is doughty.
Doughty?
Doughty.
Oh, like a fat woman post wall.
No, it means brave,
but not super
strong,
obese.
Brave, strong, and determined.
Oh, brave, strong, and determined.
Oh, so every woman around.
I was
Right.
completely off on that.
I guess I'll just start calling them dowdies now.
You were thinking doughy, not dowdy.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Similar letters.
All right, boys. I got to regroup for my next run. I'll come back a little bit later, all right?
All right. Enjoy your
Go get your chili dog, Bob.
And I'm going to throw up in my mouth a bit.
Okay, enjoy your fleshlight while you're doing that.
Bye, guys.
Later. Hey, Hemi, can you post the link to the chat in case Rusty wants to come on, or Megatron?
Man, I thought we might have actually get Bob to throw up that Taco Bell. We would have been doing him a favor.
Posted.
Thank you, Hemi. So we're gonna have waffles. What should we have with our waffles this morning? A side of bacon and some hash browns.
Yeah, I always get the grits too for some reason. That's the only place I ever eat grits.
I'm not a big fan of grits.
That sounds good to me.
Have you ever had shrimp and grits, Brandon?
No, I have never had shrimp and grits. I've had grits and I've had shrimp, but I've never had them together.
Oh man, shrimp and grits, like at a Cajun place, and then they throw thick cut bacon in there.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Whenever I've had grits, it's always been like a breakfast thing, and they always put like butter and sugar in there, and it's like cream of wheat.
Yeah, I usually get mine. I put butter in them. They usually make them with margarine. That's the unfortunate thing, because I don't use margarine. But I usually put just some pepper in them.
Yeah, there you go. That's usually what I put in them.
Yeah, but shrimp and grits, I've had them at some Cajun places that, oh my God, it was fantastic.
Yeah, that's a big tank.
Yeah, I typically eat biscuits and gravy if I eat breakfast in the morning.
Oh, I love me some biscuits and gravy. I make some mean fucking biscuits and gravy.
Woo. That's a good day right there.
you're going to definitely need some more hash browns though at Waffle House, Brandon.
Yeah. Because the hash browns, that's sort of like the lubricant for when you're getting rid of that waffle at the end.
Yeah.
I like a
Yeah.
good omelet too.
It's better than eating some tree bark for your fiber.
Oh,
And they
man,
put
I
enough-
feel sorry. I haven't been able to fucking look at fucking Shinobi One's Discord the last few days. That fucking fight that's going on in there. I just fucking refuse to fucking read that shit.
Yeah, there was people going hard at each other pretty good there.
Yeah, it's sad because they're both my friends.
You talking about that vegan argument?
Well, that's the thing is Manly Load is not a vegan. He's a vegetarian.
Yeah.
He's got some fucked up ideas that I don't agree with, but I'm not going to fucking stomp on his head for that.
Yeah.
If you don't want to eat meat, that's fucking don't eat meat.
As far as I'm concerned, if you don't want to eat meat, that's great. It's more for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stay out of all that.
Yeah, I know. We're going around a corner and it's fucking bumpy.
You know, they say like excuses are like assholes, Brandon.
Everybody's got one and they all stink.
Exactly. Dang, I can almost smell the hash browns, Brandon.
Yeah. Let's see, we're at mile marker 138.
You got to go to 80?
86 or something like that.
Yeah, hash browns are delicious if you don't like burn the hash browns to a crisp where they're rock solid chewing them.
That's right. But you got to have a nice fucking crust on the outside of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cook them up in bacon grease.
Mm.
Yum!
Yeah. Golly, now I'm getting hungry.
Or like Macho Man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I rise to the cream. I'm a cream of the crop, Mean Gene. I rise to the top. Yeah.
I put my ham chunks in my hash browns. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got to look up on YouTube. Look up Macho Man Savage. The cream rises to the top. You'll laugh your ass off because he has to have somebody handing him creamers, or he's actually sleight of handing it because it looks like he drops one and then all of a sudden magically there's a creamer in his hand. And it's hilarious. God, he was so freaking blasted on coke too. You could just tell he was wired. It was hilarious though. And Mean Gene just sat there with a straight ass face and deadpanned it. I was like, that guy was good.
Oh, he was. He was my favorite wrestler of that era.
I'd like to see some of those bloopers that people did with Mean Gene over Okerlund.
Yeah.
Because he had to bust up once in a while because the stories were just so ridiculous, and it's like, oh God, are you seriously going to try to pull this one off?
I used to laugh my ass off at them YouTube poops when they would take The Rock and make a segment about him or Stone Cold. You ever seen those?
Who was it?
No.
They made what they call YouTube poops on YouTube, and it's just basically like random cuts and inserts and sounds and stuff.
Oh,
But it's hilarious. And they do like one of them old segments with The Rock and them guys.
old Hogan and all those guys used to do some pretty funny. They always had to do their, Mean Gene, brother.
You want exit 85, Brendan. Exit 85.
85.
85.
85.
The Hulk says, brush your teeth.
I'm talking to all them Hulkamaniacs out there. Take your vitamins and your steroids.
Yeah, I used to love watching wrestling.
The Hulk was another fucking giant of a man.
The Hulk or Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I think he's 6'5", isn't he, or 6'6"?
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he
good
is.
guy. His name is Terry Bollea. I had a buddy back home that his old man's girlfriend worked for an insurance company, and it was the insurance company that insured all the. At that time, it was WWF, and she said something. She goes, "Oh yeah," she goes, "We insure all of the wrestlers," and I'm like, "No shit." And I go, how do you know they're the wrestlers? She goes, well, we know all their true names. And she goes, Hulk Hogan's name is Terry Bollea. And that's the first time I'd ever heard that. And then when they had that TV show, the Hogans or whatever,
Yeah,
his name had come out, and it was Terry Bollea. And I was like, oh,
Hogan
she
knows
wasn't
best.
bullshitting.
Hogan knows best, I think.
His old lady freaking shafted him and took his ass in a divorce.
Yeah, she did.
Yep.
She thought she was famous when they did that show, and now she's just nobody. And he's still Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, she's nobody with half his money.
And his house.
Yeah, and then his kid, that little derelict kid of his that was always racing around in sports cars, he got in that wreck and fucking killed somebody and hurt some people, and he served time for it. The daughter, she was trying to be some kind of pop singer. I don't even know what happened to her.
Yeah, Brooke Hogan.
Yeah, the kid, he was racing, street racing down there in Florida and got in a wreck and killed his buddy or killed and maimed some people.
Yeah, it's no
He
good.
was a punk kid that never had to work for anything in his life, and that's exactly why he was out drag racing freaking Nissan GTRs and freaking. I think he was either driving a GTR or driving a fucking Viper. I think when he wrecked, I think it was a GTR. I may be wrong, but it was some high dollar, 200-mile-an-hour sports car. I bought my first car, and I had to keep it running and keep it working, so I didn't abuse it.
Yeah, I quit watching wrestling after Stone Cold and all them left. Wasn't the same after that.
Oh, I quit watching it in the 1980s. I never watched it after.
You get past a certain age and it's just sort of not interesting anymore.
Well, once I found out, the wrestling business and all that, I was just like, yeah, I'm moving on to something else.
You found out it was fake? I'll have somebody come up and give you a John Stossel bitch slap. You'll know it's real.
I've actually gotten full-fledged arguments with adults over this before. Like, no, it's real. You just don't understand.
Yeah, I have to. And it's like, okay, let's go somewhere, and I'll jump off of a 5-foot step ladder, and I'll land my knee. I weigh almost 300. I'll land on your neck with a knee, and we'll see if you roll out of the ring in 5 minutes. No, I'm not saying that the stuff that they do athletically is impressive, but look how bad they're hurt. Look at all them old wrestlers that are crippled. They can't walk. They've got arthritis, bad backs. I mean, there's a lot of those guys that got injured severely, and you wouldn't see them for a while, and then they'd come back. But I mean, there's fractured vertebrae. You know, some of the guys that broke their fucking necks. I mean, it is all a show, but the actual physical stuff of flying through the air and bouncing off of shit, yeah, that takes its toll.
Slapping them in the backs with a steel chair.
Yeah. Yeah, when they started bringing in lawn furniture, I was like, what the hell? It's like, where in the hell do you get a lawn chair? Or where do you get this? And who the hell leaves a 10-foot ladder right next to the ring for somebody to grab?
Well, that was you know, it's just the guy's maintenance. You know, they left it underneath the ring, and they keep it there because it's easier to carry.
Right. Yeah, and you never know when somebody needs to set it up, climb to the top, and do a flying butt pliers on somebody's face. That was my favorite. Brandon, did you ever watch Ren and Stimpy?
Yeah.
Women's what?
Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, Ren and Stimpy. No, that was past the time I was a child, but before I had children.
Well, they had the one character that used to do the flying butt pliers, and I don't remember if it was flying Powdered Toast Man. I think it might have been Powdered Toast Man, and he'd put the flying butt pliers on somebody, and he would clench them between his butt cheeks. It was fucking hilarious.
Powdered Toast Man.
Yes. The guy's name was Powdered Toast Man, and he was a superhero. Those guys that did Ren and Stimpy were high as shit when they saw that stuff.
Oh, fuck.
That's kind of like that Crimson Chin character off Fairly Odd Parents. Dude's got a massive chin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I never watched that show. I've seen a couple of them, but not. I never.
It was a good show until they got like the baby fairy.
Mm-hmm.
You know they jumped the shark whenever they had a baby into the fucking show.
Yeah.
Well, and you know the like everybody likes that Rick and Morty.
Mm-hmm.
And the creator of Rick and Morty is a out and out pedo. He has voiced his opinion on it that he doesn't see anything wrong with it about having inappropriate contact with children. And everybody looks past that. You can look it up. The guy is basically on board with it. And so I refuse to watch anything with Rick and Morty in it because I can't get behind and support somebody that does that.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't support Alice in Wonderland either.
I don't.
Good. Is that fucker Lewis Carroll?
You're breaking up there, Brandon.
Alice in Wonderland's author was another pedo.
Yeah.
I think if people realized, if the truth ever got out about Hollywood and all the screenwriters and everything like that, I mean, it's starting to, but I think there's a lot of them in that business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never was a fan of that movie anyway. That was more like something girls watched.
And then you look at actors that have put out banger movies. I mean, Tom Hanks has been in some great movies, but he is a total scumbag. And then he moved to Greece to get away from America, huh?
He's a pedo too.
Yep. When what's his face burned everybody at the Oscars that year, Ricky Gervais.
Yeah.
God, did you see the looks on those people's faces when he was slamming Epstein and said, "Hey, he's your friend. You did this." And everybody's just looking at each other like, "Oh, fuck."
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
He says, I'm never going to do another one of these shows. I don't care. He'd come back from commercial break and he'd just start slamming them again. I was like, that was the funniest, like, 15-minute compilation I think I've ever seen. He was brutal on those people. And I can't say they didn't deserve it.
No.
But I wish they would get their, I wish that the karma would come and get them while they're alive, but then you just got to hope that maybe it'll get them after they're dead.
Oh, hey guys, I'm back.
What up?
Oh, hey, Bob, we didn't even notice that you were missing.
Hey, so you guys were talking about
For you,
Brandon,
Bob.
stay in your fucking lane.
That's for you. I did it for you, man.
To quote Randy Macho Man, have you guys do you guys know about Vice Channel? You ever seen Dark Side of the Ring?
Vice Channel?
Yeah, Vice has an actual channel, and they do an actual series on wrestling too. It's called Dark Side of the Ring. They do one specifically about Randy Macho Man, and he has a quote, a very famous quote. He goes, "Wrestling is real, and people are fake," and it couldn't be more true.
Oh yeah.
Slim into a Slim Jim.
And Pepperidge Farms remembers Powdered Toast Man.
Yeah, I've got, I think, 5 or 6 seasons of Ren and Stimpy on DVD sitting here. That was a different show, man. I remember when that first came out, I'm like, whoa, these guys are fucked up, whoever's writing this.
The Magic Nose Goblins?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nose goblins
I
underneath
forgot
the
about that.
I was watching Beavis and Butthead around that time on MTV.
I used to, I probably still have it somewhere on a VHS tape, the very first Beavis and Butthead, because it was on MTV and it was on Liquid Television, and they did the first Beavis and Butthead. It was called Frog Baseball. And I have it on a VHS tape somewhere.
Beatrice and Bonehole, you two in my shed whacking?
You beaver and butthole.
God,
Yeah,
that
was the old starter character for Tom, or King of the Hill.
Yep.
written by Mike Judge, right?
Yeah, that is. Who also did Idiocracy, the movie.
Yeah, and we're living it now.
Oh yeah, we are definitely living that now, especially since Pennsylvania voted in a dead guy and a retard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys ever watch the United Spot on YouTube?
The what? The United Spot?
Yeah, it's called the United Spot, and
No,
they do parodies, and they just released one of Biden and Fetterman, and it looks like it's from the Step Brothers movie, and Obama and Pelosi are in bed. They're the parents, and Biden comes in and tries to say he's going to build a tree-powered rocket to go to the sun. And Fetterman's in there going, bah, 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 like a retard. It's hilarious. It's like a minute and a half long video, and they've got hundreds and hundreds of videos. They do at least one video every day.
I need to go see that.
You'll have to check them out. They did one called Epstein's Island, and it was all the Gilligan's Island characters, but it had Biden's face. Clinton is in there, Epstein, Schumer, Chuck Schumer, and Nancy Pelosi. It's hilarious because the guy just morphs their faces. The ones with AOC are hilarious because she usually has a fucking helmet on with a chin strap.
She has a helmet on. That's hilarious.
And she calls herself, "Hey, I'm hashtag AOC."
Somebody's got to link that in the chat. Wrenches, get on it.
Yeah, it's called the
I gotta-
United Spot, and they are hilarious. They've got hundreds of videos. I watched that one this morning. It was from yesterday, and Fetterman's like, "Has anybody seen my baseball?" And then he just starts mumbling and shit. Fuck, it's hilarious. And then Biden's asking Obama, "So can I make a rocket?" He calls him. He doesn't call him Obama. He calls him. Oh fuck! What the hell is it? He's always messing his name up. And then the guy that does Obama's voices does a great job. He's like, "Yeah, Joe. Well, you do whatever you want, Joe." And and he's like, "Well, is that a yes?" And then Nancy finally says, "Fuck, Joe, it's yes. Go build your rocket." And Nancy's dentures are always falling out of her mouth, and she's always mumbling and drinking vodka, and she's always slurring.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, you guys got to check it out. It's one of the funniest fucking YouTube channels out there.
That movie is hilarious. I haven't seen Step Brothers in ages.
Did you put your balls on my drum set?
I know you didn't. I know you're lying because cops don't come on till 4:30.
Boats and hoes, gentlemen. Boats and hoes.
Yeah, you guys get a chance, you check out the United Spot. You won't regret it. I turned Doug Edwards onto it. He'd never heard of it, and I said, "Yeah, watch the one from yesterday." And this was a while back, and he's like, "Oh my God, they're funny." I said, "Yeah, I'm surprised that YouTube hasn't yanked them."
No, haven't you done enough damage to Doug at this point, Abe? You've already corrupted his mind with the Urban Dictionary.
You know what? I feel that I turned him on to his new career. He owes me.
You're mentoring him, is what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm breaking him in for his railroad career, his railroad life. He's going to have to get hard.
Get hard, get fast, real quick.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta dip out. I got stuff to do today on my Sunday.
Have a good one, Abe.
Yeah, enjoy your breakfast there, Brandon.
Ape, I will send you the link to the Gilded Shed, but you're gonna have to download it. All right, so,
Okay.
so it's another app you're gonna have to download, but it'll get you direct communication with all of us wrenches for Terrence and Pop, and get you in touch with Jimmy Bones.
Okay.
All
right. Thanks, man.
All right.
Talk
You
to
have
you
a
later.
good one.
Yep. Bye.
Ren and Stimpy. I remember that powdered toast man. His butt cheeks attack. I remember that. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, there was a lot of strange cartoons during that time period. Cat Dog was another one. Remember that one?
Yes, I do actually. That was definitely a strange one. Guys, give me a second. I'm gonna make a stop real quick.
Yeah, take your time, Bob.
Will Ferrell. Yeah, he used to make some good movies back then, but I don't know. He fell off a few years ago. I ain't seen anything he made in a while that was funny, in my opinion.
I'm not familiar enough with his work to tell you one way or another. They're outlaw.
I just remember.
I like Beavis and Butthead. I like King of the Hill, and I liked Idiocracy. I don't know anything else he did.
He did, oh God, a lot of movies. Talladega Nights. He did Semi Pro, Step Brothers.
That was all Mike Judge.
Talladega Nights was awesome.
That movie's
I'm on
hilarious.
fire. I'm on fire.
We threw Grandpa Chip's war medals off the bridge.
What was the thing about Jesus in that movie?
I like to picture my Jesus drunk, and we're at a Lynyrd Skynyrd concert, and I'm playing lead vocals. He did, oh God. He did Elf. Christmas movie.
Elf was a great movie, too.
Yeah.
Wow, he did all that. Didn't he do that Wild Wild West movie with Seth MacFarlane? I think it was.
I can't remember.
I think that was
sucked,
Mike
though.
Judge.
He did one movie with Mark
Wild
Wahlberg.
West. Yeah, the Wild Wild West movie with Will Smith sucked ass.
No, Brandon, you're thinking of the wrong movie. It was called like 100 Ways to Die in the Wild Wild West.
Oh, I was thinking of the right movie. You were just using the wrong fucking name. Okay. Yeah, 100 Ways to Die in the West was awesome.
Yeah, that's a Mike Judge movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the guy that was dating the prostitute, but they never had sex because they were saving themselves for marriage. Oh, that's just her job. Don't worry about it.
He did a Bewitched movie, I believe.
Oh, who was the blonde that was in it?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
Who was the original? It was Barbara Edens, right?
No, that was I Dream of Jeannie. Bewitched was Elizabeth Montgomery, I think.
Right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, yeah, I had to think for a minute.
I was just thinking of blonde and titties.
Blonde, titties,
Yeah, he kind of fell off the map after around the late 2000s. I wasn't a big fan of his after that.
Did everybody leave?
No, we're all still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, we're just all in quiet contemplation.
I know it's I was concentrating on driving.
Normally that involves a lot of cursing.
I'm concentrating on not pooping myself.
And me slamming on the horn that doesn't work.
Oh, Brandon's pushing cloth, is he? Got a turtle.
I'm yo-yoing that turd.
Hemi, we've got a saying. Hemi, we've got a saying down here in the South for that. It's called dot and cotton.
Wait, what was it?
I got to last 20 more miles. I can do it.
Got cotton?
Dotting cotton.
Dotting cotton. You know what, Outlaw? Bless your heart.
You'll hear a lot of guys coming into the breakfast places say that after they eat.
Where am I going? Dotting cotton. Okay. New phrase downloaded into my thinking meat.
It sounds cooler when you say dotting, though. Don't put the G on dotting.
Yeah, that's
too
actually
proper.
what it is.
Dotting.
That's actually what it is.
It's got a rhyme.
Dotting cotton.
God damn it. Hammy, I'm missing my horn. I thought you were supposed to send me a text message to fucking.
Well, here you go, Bob. This is for you, Bob.
Ooh.
Nice.
They didn't hear it.
I don't have your number, Bob. You got mine.
How do I have your number? Oh, you just didn't save it?
Yeah, I just didn't write it down.
Okay, I'll send it.
And I never sent you a message or anything, so.
I'll send you a text message later. We got a flagger up here. That's what's going on. All right, Hemi, train 0.0, Polska 0. Or the train has 0.05. So
How do you get half a point?
Yeah, I'm in the aftermath of the traffic of it. I didn't actually get caught by it. So we'll give the train a
If you
half
have
a
to
point.
stop, hey, Bob, if you have to stop for any reason because of a train, it's train 1.
Okay, all right, train 1 then.
It's not like football where you get an assist.
Bob had a no-hitter yesterday.
Oh, I totally. You know what? Actually, I was on my way back home and I was in backstage with you guys, and Brendan, you just didn't get around to me, but I totally caught the back end of a train by my house. So at like 5:30, I was stuck in my own fucking neighborhood train traffic. So I didn't get the no-hitter yesterday.
Oh, man.
Damn.
I'll be right back, boys. I'm going to make my last stop before I have to go regroup and go to the west side. That should be some fun road touring for later.
I have to go to work today soon, too.
You've got to go to work?
Yeah, I got called into work today.
Well, we'll muddle through somehow.
Well, I'll put some road porn up for you, but
Okay.
it'll probably be like a 15-minute job.
That'll be plenty. We'll put it up.
But I have to drive into Toronto.
Well, are you going to drive past Trudeau's house?
No, he's in Ottawa.
Oh, he's in Ottawa. That's right.
Ottawa or his summer home in the Middle East.
Yeah, he looks like a Dubai kind of guy. You know,
Are we talking
people
about
shitting on his
Trudeau?
face.
He's
Yeah.
a closet Muslim.
Oh, I thought it was more along the lines of Sheik shitting on his face.
Well, that too. But yeah, he's a closet closet muzzle, man. I'm just gotta feed these kids some lunch and then I'm out of here. What mile marker you at now? What exit? Did you get a number?
I can give you one here in a second. We're at mile marker 103.
You're getting there, Brendan. You're getting there.
Yeah, 17 miles to go.
Hey, we got the Tina Turner birthplace coming up. We want to stop and see where Tina Turner came into the world.
Once you once you make a quick stop and slap the sign.
Everybody gets to go in there, do their Ike Turner impersonation.
Bitch. Oh, that's on this truck. Yeah,
I'm glad she was able to get some success after she fucking broke up with that fucker. You know, because we always say, well, you know, they always say the husband was abusive. In that case, he was. He beat the fuck out of her.
She went on to make a good life for herself.
Maybe she earned it.
Yep.
She did. She actually did. She did that fucking Mad Max movie, and she fucking had that one big album in the 80s.
She's in the Hall of Fame, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No. Everybody loved Tina Turner.
No, she didn't die in poverty, that's for sure. God, she was fucking stoned as hell in that Rolling Stones movie. Not Rolling Stones, but the Who movie, Quadrophenia.
Oh, fuck. I can barely remember that movie.
Oh, God.
Wasn't everybody on drugs in that movie?
I guess so. I don't know. But she sure was.
Okay, I knocked out a few deliveries. I'm doing fine for today, boys. Gonna regroup and go to the west side.
All right.
That's where you get shot at. Oof.
Ooh.
Just hold out, you know, flowers. Just put the flowers in the ends of their guns like they did at the end of, or when they were protesting the Vietnam War.
You know what, Hemi? I gotta go to 2 funeral homes over there. I'm gonna collect some more mass cards. I'm sitting on a full house.
Hey, Bob, you got to figure out a game you can play with those cards.
I can think of one, but but it involves people's souls. I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, that would be cool to get those cards we made up and something to do with them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got to get a new card made. I'm no longer branded in the woods.
Of course, we got to do some updates.
You got to do one for Ape, and he's got to have some type of beard superpower.
Nice, yeah. Yep. Yep, Doug needs
What the fuck is
one.
that noise?
Filling the dog food bowl. Sorry,
Oh,
I thought it was
sounded like a
muted.
bad.
I thought it was muted.
It sounded like a bad trip to the toilet.
That's dog food.
Yeah, we got to get Doug one. Let's see.
You got to do one for Angler too. And use
Angler.
his real, yeah, and use his real superpower.
Anger.
Rusty needs one. John needs one. Kush needs one. You got a lot of guys needing.
What's Cush's superpower?
420. Probably Kush smoke screen. That'd be a cool power.
Yeah, a psychedelic or a smoke screen that gets you fucked up. You lose intelligence. If you stay inside the smoke screen for too long.
Yeah.
But you get really hungry and can eat anything.
You lose intelligence but gain the munchies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I still need to fit. I need to make some. Let's see. For that, what do we think? Do we need to make some feminist cards that we fight?
Oh yeah, you got to.
And then some
The
power
super
up.
villains.
Oh yeah. I had a Susan card. I can't remember what the design was now though. She was like one of the main feminist bosses. I think I had AOC as one. Pelosi.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to have like Trudeau and Biden and stuff too.
Alyssa Milano was one of them. I just wish I knew somebody that knew the playing card mechanics, like how to balance them, how to make them work, and all that.
We'll just steal everything from fucking the Magic deck. Just copy that shit.
Yeah, I had to sit down and
Or what's that one game where you roll dice and you have it's sort of like an adventure game. Gremlin or
oh god, what is that?
it's a game I used to play with my buddy Mike, and we always used to have a drinking game associated with it. I can't remember the name of the goddamn game. Munchkin.
Munchkin. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I could incorporate dice rolling.
Yeah, you haven't lived unless you played Munchkin as a drinking game.
I just changed earphones. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep, here you will.
Yep.
So, do you think I should take the phone in with me, and you guys can watch the comings and goings at the Waffle House? Or just leave it in the truck? Sometimes Waffle House is pretty interesting.
I want to see your breakfast and count your calories.
Yeah, I want to make sure it's authentic people working at Waffle House.
I'm not only your roadside sidekick, I'm also your dietary sidekick.
Okay, I need somebody for that too.
I'm going to put you on the workout plan.
Mile marker 90, 5 miles to Waffle House. And they're getting ready to fucking harvest cotton over here on the side of the road. Yay. Funny, they don't have a single person picking cotton. It's all machinery.
Yeah, you got to make sure that the lady that cooks at Waffle House smokes, and you know it's going to be good if she smokes.
Oh my.
Oh, we had some people on the bridge protesting the fucking election. We got some more people down here. See if I can read their sign this time. But they got a bunch of American flags out there. And they're saying, thank you, veterans.
Yeah, that reminds me of that scene in the Blues Brothers where they run over all them protesters on the bridge.
Yeah. The Illinois Nazis. I hate Illinois Nazis.
Mein Führer, get me the license plate. And another great movie.
Yeah.
Then they had to go and do Blues Brothers 2000 with John Goodman.
It sucked.
Yeah, wasn't a fan of that one.
Somebody has a replica of that car with the big bell on it. I've actually got pictures of it here in this neighborhood.
Yeah, it's about a 74. Yeah, 74 Dodge Monaco.
Cop suspension, cop brakes, cop tires, cop.
Top suspension.
We're the good old boys.
Good old Blues Brothers boys band.
Was that Charles Napier, wasn't it? Wasn't he the guy that drove that RV?
I don't remember.
I don't know his name, but that sounds familiar. Yeah.
Thank God you had Aretha Franklin in that movie, Ray Charles,
Carrie
Cab
Fisher.
John
Calloway.
Candy.
Yeah. Carrie Fisher.
85. I do not see the Waffle House sign.
Hemi, can you direct him, please? Make sure he doesn't miss his waffles.
South side. Hold on, I gotta look it up.
You got to get the All-Star breakfast too.
Yeah, we
Well-
can't have a hangry Brandon out on the roads.
Loaded hash browns.
They are not
80
fucking.
uh,
I'm at 85.
85 Parkstone Place. Hold on, it's just off the highway. Do you see Christmasville Road? It should be the one that you get off onto. You get off onto Christmasville Road.
He didn't pass it up already, did he?
I don't know, he's off now. It's just south of the highway, Brandon.
He could be making a U-turn. I mean,
And of course, you got to have the pecan waffle. I think, what are the other two? They have a peanut butter waffle too, right?
Did you say peanut butter waffles? That's a thing.
Yeah, Waffle House has got, from what I remember, peanut butter waffles. They've got I think a pecan waffle,
That sounds delicious.
and I think blueberry and strawberry, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, that pecan waffle delicious.
My guess is Hemi's trying to find it.
What do you say here? Oh.
And of course, as soon as I needed to hear what Hemi had to say, a telemarketer called.
Oh my god.
So, fucking A. I hate telemarketers.
Did you pass it or not?
I don't see one. And I'm looking at my trucker pass, and it's not showing one. So,
No waffles for you then?
no waffles. But there's a Denny's here at the Pilot, and I'm just going to eat the fucking Denny's.
The Denny's is always okay. No
Yeah, it's
matter
okay.
no
It's
matter
not
where.
Waffle House, though.
Damn, I ain't seen a Denny's in. We used to have them everywhere here, and Shoney's.
When you got off the highway,
Yeah.
you were on Christmasville Road. You make a left on that. Oh, you're not going to worry about it? That's fine. You're already parked.
I'm parked. So.
Well, sorry about that. I thought you'd get some waffles in your big belly today, but.
Well, you know, you made the effort, and fucking the telemarketers decided to say "fuck you." So I'm just stopped here at the Pilot, gonna grab some chow at the Denny's.
I'm going to be on the road in 15 minutes.
IHOP's another good place if you like pancakes and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't
Don't
know if
see an
they do-
IHOP around here though. Well, it's nice outside though. Bob, you could wear shorts here.
Damn, I'm envious.
Not here. It's raining here.
Am I really driving a scooter on Route 66? We can go catch this fucker, intimidate him.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having an antique Vespa. But I'm pretty sure them old Vespas are pretty expensive.
This guy is driving a scooter down Route 66.
Nice.
He's got a helmet on at least.
Well, safety first.
Should I merge in his lane a little bit? We'll let him.
There's a mom and pop barbecue place across the street over there.
Go for that, Brandon.
It's too early for barbecue.
I was
Come
fixing
on,
to say,
you're gonna do Denny's for mom and pop barbecue?
Okay. But I am going to fucking drop a load in here.
I was fixing to
Pilot.
say, what are we feeling, sweet or savory today?
It was a little too much information, but okay.
So I'm going to put you guys on mute.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to actually do my pool thing, so I'll be back. All right.
You guys hear me? I got the road pouring now, baby.
All right, your solo layout. Keep them entertained, Hemi.
I got this.
Hey. Good. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, view from the boat launch. Look at all those geese.
I'll have the pork platter with vinegar slaw and mac and cheese.
Sauce, hot, mild, sweet,
Sweet
on the meat on the side.
on the meat.
That'd be all for you.
Yep.
Cash or card?
Cash.
That'd be 1207.
Ah, and it went dark. Went back to your icon. There we go.
I forgot something at home. Give me a second.
Okay.
Have some nut job coming to fuck me up.
Yum. Hey, Kush. You came at lunchtime, brother. Look at that. Pulled pork, vinegar coleslaw, mac and cheese. Yum, 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 yum. Thanks for the like.
That looks tasty.
It is. I've had a couple of bites. Now I'm going to put this phone down and get to serious business of eating.
Bon appetit.
Hey, Kush, if I could eat myself like you can, 'cause it says here it looks good, just ate myself, enjoy lunch. If I could eat myself, I'd never leave the house. Ba-da-ba.
Holy fuck, Grandma. Pick up the pace.
Guys, my mic working?
I
Yes,
can
it
hear
is.
you.
Good. And we're back. Off to the west side we go.
We're going to watch a little bit of Canada for a few minutes.
Oh, Hemi's driving? Nice. Got some Canada road porn. This is imported road porn. Hamster would be jealous.
International.
So I guess ours would be domestic, Brandon.
As long as you're in the U.S., yeah.
Wow, I dropped my phone on my big toe. That hurts. Okay, let's go see if I can collect another mass card. Where's Hemi at? He's on the East Coast, right? Of Canada.
Central.
Central, okay. That's not bad looking country up there.
This would be comparable to your upstate New York without the mountains, or northern Pennsylvania. All farms.
Thank God today's Friday, man. This fucking week took forever.
I thought I would get away all week without having to work.
See, it's not just my camera, too. See, Hemi's camera's the same way. It doesn't go full screen. Forget I said anything.
I have to adjust my mount. It's kind of in the way when I tip it. Give me a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how'd you get it to go widescreen like that?
I just 90 degreed the phone, man.
Oh, it's just auto rotated. Okay. Yeah, I can auto rotate mine too, but
But you choose not to.
no, Brandon says it doesn't come through. Yeah, so yours auto rotates. Okay.
Don't you?
Yeah, you're not the only one who wants to make a left turn, asshole. Is Brandon still having lunch?
Yes, sir.
Did he end up going to the barbecue place or no?
Went to a Denny's.
He went to the Denny's.
I did not. I went to the barbecue.
What'd you get?
I had the pork platter and side of coleslaw and mac and cheese.
Sounds like it would hit the spot.
I'm just finishing up now. Time to get back on the road.
How much time you got on your clock, Brandon?
I don't know. I'm not in the truck.
Yeah, Canada kind of looks a lot like America.
Just less firearms.
And more metric. Oh yeah, go ahead. Just run that red light. Oh, that road closed. Yes. It's a detour. Okay, this better not be a one way. Oh well, you can only go one way. Way loud.
Vroom, vroom.
That did not feel like 40 minutes.
That takes 40 minutes.
Yeah, it took me 40 minutes to go eat lunch. It felt like I just, shoveled it in. Hey, Jay, you win the prize. It is Southern Ontario, Southern Ontario.
Let's see, where the fuck is this place? I know I've been here before.
I gotta get some fuel.
Ah, there it is. Wow, this is as detoured as you can get. Damn it, Hemi, didn't have the right card. It's not the ones I'm collecting. The hell is this guy hauling? Brandon, you went vertical.
Is that better, Bob?
There you go. So how far are you going to get today, Brandon?
I don't know. I could do 11 hours today if I feel like it. I've got almost 8 hours left on the clock, 7 hours and 55 minutes.
How many miles you got to go?
566. I can't make it there all the way today, but I can get pretty darn close. I can probably, my goal was to get right around the Texas-Arkansas border.
600 miles. That's probably like 7-hour drive.
Not in this thing. I'm fucking limited. I got governor on it for 65 miles an hour. You gotta, when you just do the rough math, think about it as 50 miles an hour when you work in brakes and everything like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a long way to go.
Yep. I got to make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh, God damn it. Did I kick myself out? Shit.
I can still hear you, Bob. I think you're still in, Bob.
Sorry, I kicked myself out. Give me a second here.
I can hear you.
What? I still in Worcester? Yeah, I think I'm doubled up. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
There I go on. There. Yeah.
Well, I just got off the phone with my boss, and it looks like I've got a 20-hour layover in Dallas. So
Wow.
that's too long, but that's what we got. Well, that'll give me plenty of time to go see SCE.
Yeah, you might be able to hook up with SCE after all.
Yeah. So SCE's retired. I think he was a trucker too.
That's my impression as well.
I know SCE was a trucker for a while, a long while. Maybe he can teach me some fucking shit. So, the guy that's passing us is doing the van life. He's got a fucking wood burning fireplace chimney sticking out of the roof of his van.
Nice.
Yeah, I think so too. I wonder if he was able to angle the end of the chimney like the Venturi in a carburetor, you know, and have the airflow going past it, act as suction, so he could get like a blast furnace thing going on in there.
Like a rocket stove.
Yeah. Those are really great until they catch on fire inside. If you're
Right.
going to build them, you got to make sure you have a clean out and use it every year. You get creosote buildup in there and have a fucking fire inside one of them. God damn, you'll be fucked up. It'll burn your whole house down.
I imagine they burn so hot they burn out the creosote.
You'd be surprised because the thing of the rocket stove is they try and extract all the heat from the smoke before it exits the house. So there are portions of the rocket stove away from the flame box that will have that buildup in there. Because I've researched this when I was looking to heat, you know, what type of heating I was going to have for the homestead, and that was one of the things they really were very, very cautionary on. You know, how to build the clean outs for it and everything. What type of piping you should use. Everybody that I've seen do it on YouTube always uses the metal stovepipe, but the guys that are home builders all recommend that you use ceramic, the red tile.
Terracotta.
Yeah, terracotta. Which makes sense since you have the expansion characteristics of metal versus the cement that you're building your heat sink out of are different than like, metal expands and contracts much more than ceramic does. It also does it at different speeds. So a lot of the stuff that the builders were saying was making a tremendous amount of sense. I know it's not fast. Another thing I was thinking about doing was putting in one of those Korean floor heater. It's basically a rocket stove, but it's underneath the entire floor of your house.
Oh wow.
And that looked really cool too.
Another gas station.
But after everything was said and done, I decided to go with my heat transfer mechanism being water. That way I could run my lake as a heat sink during the summer, and then heat up the water in a wood stove during the winter, and I wouldn't need to put in two different systems. Switch some valves.
Who's gonna bury the pipes in the lake?
Me
How are you gonna do that?
from a boat.
You have to get them in the ground, man.
Well, you get them in the ground till you get to the lake, and then you just freaking coil them around in the water, and they're deep. You know, the lake's fucking deep. It's not like your lake.
Oh, okay.
And the deeper they go, the colder they get.
Costco gas is 10 cents cheaper.
Good.
Yeah. So I put $10 in at the other station to get me to the Costco.
It's Friday today, right?
It is, sir. All day. All day long.
I think we're going to try and stop in right around Texarkana or Texas and Arkansas border each other today. I hope I can get that far.
Well, you'll be on your own for looking up until I get home.
Oh yeah, well I've got to drive across the entire state of Arkansas, and
Oh, that might buy me some time.
yeah,
I told you this is a quick job. I'll probably only take me 15 minutes to do this job. Easiest $250 I ever made.
yeah, nice.
Fuck yeah.
What's Indy saying?
This guy don't get out of bed for less than $250.
Have you told your wife that?
I would if she was awake. If she lived the life of Riley.
We got 63 hours, so one more hour in Tennessee.
Gallagher died. Hey, Gallagher died. And the voice actor for Batman cartoon died.
You're roboting. I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, sorry. I'll try again in a second.
No, I'm in a bad spot.
Okay. Gallagher, the comedian, passed away.
Oh no.
Yeah. And the voice actor for Batman, the cartoon, died too.
I wonder if they'll splat him. That'd be fucking awesome if they did. Because you know he'd go for it.
Oh, I'm sure. He'd probably be like, do it, do it. A Netflix special.
I can have all of his best jokes, you know, playing on a video, and at the end of the video, this giant fucking forging drop hammer comes down. Bam!
The audience is covered with Gallagher. Every day, man. I see every day more and more names added to the list. But Gallagher, he falls under the list. He was older, right? He was
Yeah.
he was 76. So we give those ones a pass. It's the 30-year-olds that we're making note of, man.
Right. You know, even above 50, you can pretty much that they almost get a pass too.
Yeah. I think my threshold is probably about 50 years old. When I see a guy at 46 drop dead of a heart attack, that's not impossible, although it's rarer, but, you know, it could happen.
Yeah.
But when I see a 23-year-old soccer star, no, man, that ain't right.
The first time I saw that happen, we were watching a game between like Germany and Belgium, and one of the guys from the Belgian team just fucking keels over. Fucking his heart stopped, and they fucking got it started. Fucking flew him off in a helicopter right in the middle of the game. And it was like, how could that happen?
Wow.
And we didn't know, but now we know.
And that was post Pokey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. If it was pre Pokey, I'd be like, what the fuck?
It was, you know, there's two things that could happen. One, he's on steroids. Two, the Pokey.
Yeah, true. But when the guy dies of steroids, when they do the autopsy, they will come out and say so, like enlarged heart due to steroid use or whatever, right? What gets me is this unexplained death. No good reason, just unexplicable.
You don't get much better in shape, you know, cardio wise than a soccer player.
Fuck no. They're unlike hockey, they can't even coast. You know, if you're on skates, you can coast a little bit, but soccer players, man, they're constantly running.
Yeah, starting, stopping, moving one direction, another, sprinting, jogging, whatever. They just, for an hour long, they just go
And
all
they
out.
don't shift like hockey players. Like hockey players will go for like 5 minutes max and then shift.
Yeah.
Those soccer players, they stay on the whole game, don't they?
Some of them,
Yeah, I thought so.
usually they stick in there until they either get injured or they fucking, some reason or another. But usually they're in there the whole time.
Yeah, yeah. In hockey, you got shifts. So you go out and you go balls out, and then you take a break. I got to go to a Home Depot.
The Home Depot.
Yeah, Home Despot.
I hate those stores. I'd much rather have the local hardware stores back.
They're pretty few and far between now, man. It's all big box stores now.
Yep. All foldable, all flat pack furniture. The craftsmanship is just fucking gone from mass production.
Oh, most definitely. Everything's designed to be tossed, man. Throwaway society.
Yeah. Mr. Challenger here is having a hard time staying in his lane.
He's having a challenge.
Yes, he is. But it's all right. He'll burn up on re-entry.
Oh.
You look at him, he's freaking halfway going off the road now again.
That was the Columbia that blew up on entry.
Oh, it was
The
Columbia.
Challenger
Challenger
didn't get
blew up
outside
going
the
up.
atmosphere.
Right.
Yeah, they put a teacher on board.
Yeah. Well, they just need another 7 astronauts. NASA need another 7 astronauts.
That's what it stands for.
Yeah, the space shuttle was a great fucking vehicle.
Yeah,
Considering the
it was around
number
for a
of
long
times,
time.
yeah, considering the number of times that it flew, and it built it was the workhorse, the truck that hauled everything to the International Space Station, which is an awesome piece of fucking machinery.
Right.
So to have only 2 accidents in 30 years is pretty fucking impressive.
Well, there were more than 2, wasn't there?
No, there was only 2. 2 of them blew up.
I thought Challenger, Columbia, and Discovery.
Only 2 of them blew up. One coming up, one coming down.
I thought isn't Endeavor the only one left?
No, there's 3 left.
Oh, okay.
Because they had 5. Enterprise never made it into space. It was their proof of concept. Endeavor is still around, and Columbia? No, not Columbia.
Endeavor, Discovery, Columbia, Challenger.
Discovery. Discovery's still around too.
They always made us proud of the Canada arm. There you go,
Yeah.
Canadians. There's your contribution to the space race.
Well, the Canada arm has evolved, and they have two of them on the International Space Station now.
The left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing.
It fucking works, and it works really fucking good. You should be proud of it. A lot of things don't survive in space. Space is hard on.
That's true. You remember when the astronaut dropped the tool bag?
Oh yeah, that's happened many times actually. Where's Bob when you need him?
I heard the cordless power tools were developed for the space industry, basically, and then they found their way down to consumer market. But
I wouldn't doubt it.
the original cordless tools were developed for the astronauts.
I wouldn't doubt it. Sounds about right. So much was developed for the space station, like both sides, the Soviets and the United States. So much was developed and implemented. We wouldn't have the computers we have today if they hadn't needed them for the fucking missiles.
Right.
Velcro.
That's another one. Yeah.
What else?
Dehydrated food.
Well, that wasn't, that's not new. But like the dehydrated food that changes temperature when you put water in it, like space ice cream. Have you ever had any of that shit?
No, I haven't. I've seen it, but I'm not brave enough to try it.
It's actually pretty good.
Looks like your rain got sent up this way, man.
Yeah. Storms don't give a shit about national boundaries. And that pulled pork I had for lunch, oh my God, that was delicious.
Yummy.
And cheap too. Hey.
How much did lunch
Fucking
cost
guy
you?
doesn't even have this guy in this white truck that's passing, this white Jeep that's passing us, has no fucking front quarter panels, no grill, and he's fucking on his fucking texting again. He was fucking just an inattentive driver, and he's fucking doing it again. What a moron.
He didn't wreck his car up enough last time.
Nope. Let's see, what else did the space race give us? The space race gave us fuel cells, solar panels,
Right?
the fucking battery that everybody puts in their cell phone, integrated circuits.
Lithium battery?
Yep. They tried all kinds of different fucking power methods in the spaceships. They had nuclear batteries, they had explosive batteries, they had fucking NiCads, they had lithium ion, they had a couple sodium batteries, all kinds of different shit.
I'm at the Home Depot.
Yep. Like the natural gas fuel cells that everybody, talks about when they talk about fuel cells, the hydrogen fuel cells, which really just, they break down natural gas with platinum into its hydrogen and carbon under temperature. If you pass natural gas over a platinum mesh, when it's above a certain temperature, the natural gas separates into carbon and hydrogen.
Okay.
And that was all developed. That fuel cell was all developed for the space shuttle. The space shuttle had 3 fucking fuel cells, because that's how they got their electricity when they were out in space. You can't fucking burn anything, right? You're in space. There's no oxygen. You have to bring the oxygen with you.
Right.
But the space shuttle's engines run on hydrogen. So, fucking hydrogen fuel cell. Boom. Let's have electricity. Everybody's always bitching about how much money we spend on, NASA. We really would be quite a bit further, more primitive. We'd be like we were back in the 70s without it.
That's not a bad thing.
I don't know. It was pretty fucking polluted in the 70s.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
But fucking rivers catching
But
on fire in the U.S.
The kids didn't think they were fucking, boys didn't think they were girls, and the girls didn't think they were boys.
That's true. That's true. And the music
So
was by and large
I'll
better.
take it. Yeah, that's true. I'll take a bit of pollution for that.
But they also had disco.
Oh, right, disco.
I didn't mind growing up in the 70s. I had a good time.
I was too little, but I didn't mind it.
In 1970, I was 3. So I did most of my early childhood up until my teenage years in the 70s. Good God. Since lunchtime, I've gotten 31 messages.
From your dispatcher?
From whoever. I don't know. I haven't checked them.
Probably wondering where their shit is.
I've been on the road 45 minutes, and my fleet manager knows where I am and where I'm going to stop tonight, and that I promised him I would get this load in before 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. And he even has a job lined up for me after, but it's going to be a fucking layover in Dallas, 20 some hours.
I guess there's worse places to hang out for 20 hours than Texas.
Yeah,
At
there
least the
are.
weather should be good. Weather should be good.
Sioux Falls, South Dakota was worse. There's a goddamn thing to do after you look at the fucking waterfall.
Doug will find all the cool things to do in town.
Yeah, but he's in Sioux City, which is like 3 times the size of Sioux Falls.
Oh shit, I keep getting them mixed up. Sioux City and Sioux Falls. Fuck.
Yeah. You know, if he ever gets bored, he can go, you know, dress up like a maid, help rigs out.
Are they even remotely close to each other? Sioux City and Sioux Falls?
Yeah, they're about 90 to 100 miles away from each other. Pretty close.
Ah, okay.
Because Sioux City is right on the border of South Dakota and Iowa, Nebraska. All 3 states come right there together in Sioux City.
Ah, I see.
Like Riggs lives in Sioux City, Nebraska, and Doug lives in Sioux City, Iowa.
Okay.
The only difference is there's the Missouri River's in between them, which is the boundary of the states.
All right, now head to my job.
All right. Have fun working.
Yeah, I'll be there in about 40 minutes.
Oh, I thought you were there. My bad.
No, I just had to pick up the material from the Home Depot. Now go to the job and install it. They broke their toilet.
That's no good.
Nope. So I'll go and put a new handle on it. And, like I said, charge them $250.
Fuck. People pay you for that?
If I told you what I did, you'd shit your pants. I've been paid $100 to change barbecue tanks.
No fucking way.
Yep.
Brothers,
Take the
hang
old-
your head. There's a just married car went past us. Say a prayer for the fallen.
My condolences on this Remembrance Day.
Oh my God. And it was such a happy day until now.
Did he still have a smile on his face?
Yeah, it hasn't set in what's happening.
Hasn't sunk in. He still thinks he's going to get some tonight at the honeymoon.
Yeah. Well, they probably will on the honeymoon.
Maybe.
Well, they bought all the fancy underwear they have to try on.
Ah, she did that for the best man. When he says I do, she says I don't.
Yeah.
Oh well, what's that saying? There's a sucker born every minute.
Yep. P.T. Barnum.
Was he the one who coined that?
Yep.
No, it's very true. But yeah, dude, I've been paid to go to the lawyer's house, take the empty barbecue tank off of their barbecue, run to the gas station, fill it up, hook it back up, so they can cook dinner tonight.
That is so fucking lazy.
They're useless, man. They just know how to lawyer.
So
They wouldn't even have it. They don't even have any tools, even if they had the wherewithal to even try.
you don't need tools to change a fucking propane tank.
Well, I had to use an adjustable wrench on the nut. It didn't have one of those. Didn't have one of those plastic molded ones on it that you could do by hand. But yeah,
Oh. Okay.
But still, like no,
Who doesn't
they
who
just
doesn't own a fucking crescent wrench? God.
weird.
And the fact that you're telling me this was a man, fuck me.
Yeah, man. Well, a married man. People are pretty incompetent, buddy. You just got to look around, and a lot of people don't know how to do shit.
That's just fucking pathetic. I don't even know what to say, Doug.
Keeps me
Not
paid.
Doug. I don't know what to say, Hemi. Sorry. My bad.
Keeps me paid. Yeah, I got a exclusive contract with this law firm for all their maintenance and stuff. So the lawyers use me outside the firm too. So
That is wild.
they also handled my divorce, which was good. Which was good for me because I was able to basically just run up a tab, you know, and pay it off at my leisure.
Yeah, that's good for you.
Yeah, it worked for me. It was good. They waived my retainer, so that was like $2,000 right off the top that you didn't have to pay. And then they just said you can work it off because they knew I'd have lots of work for them. So they just said, oh, you can just work it off, no problem. I like that deal.
Yeah, nobody gets any tax that way either.
Those Jewish guys are smart, man. And I got to tell my ex how much money I was spending on a lawyer, but the reality was it was all in credit.
Yep.
Oh, Your Honor, I've got no money. I had to pay my lawyers. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I got out lucky that in that respect. A lot of guys can't afford it, right? And they get fucked just because they don't have the money.
I had the money and I still got fucked.
Oh, I'm not saying I got out good. It was a better deal because I could put it on credit.
Yeah, you got a much better deal than I got.
The judge still looked at me. He still looked at me like a piece of shit, but
Fucking
at least the finances were easier to swallow.
yeah.
That child turned 26 in October. I haven't seen her since she was probably around 12, 13.
God, that sucks.
Yeah. It took its toll until I finally made the mental shift to, give up.
Yeah,
Don't focus on things you have no control over, right?
absolutely. Second rule of Stoicism. That's why I don't get into all this like conspiracy stuff.
It's good
It's fun.
nightmare fuel. It's good
It's
nightmare
fun.
fuel.
Yeah, it's fun to think about, but in the end of the day, what can you fucking do about it? Nothing.
Not much. Just know thy enemy, basically.
Yeah. All right. I know we're in Memphis now. I just had the theft risk come up.
Is Memphis a bad city? Is it
Oh, it's fucking horrible.
really? I thought it would be. The Grand Old Opry. Aren't they all the old cowboys there?
Oh, that's Nashville.
Oh, right.
Memphis is like the home of Elvis and BB King
Right.
and
Graceland's there, right?
yeah, Graceland's here.
And it's a shithole.
It's a shithole.
Oh, that's a shame.
And West Memphis is even worse. And Memphis ain't no is terrible. But West Memphis is just fucking uh, don't stop forever. The only time I've ever been approached by a lot lizard was the one time I stopped in West Memphis. That was that lady that had her fucking 12-year-old son like tagging
Oh
along
yeah,
with her.
right.
Memphis is a bit of a nightmare to drive through too.
Is it? I'm gonna be out of the car
Yeah.
for a minute. I'll be back in like 5.
All right, have fun. Hey, Poop. Pooping while standing. I saw you put a big fucking thing in there. I can't read it because I'm driving. So come on in the show and tell us what you're talking about. Here comes a truck I think are really fucking cool. I love cab overs. I'm weird like that, I know. But here comes a miniature cab over. I think it's a Suzu or something like that, or maybe a Suzuki, or I don't know fucking exactly what kind it is, but it ain't American. But I think cab overs are cool. Mid South Septic Service. Yeah, little thing. He just looks angry, doesn't it?
You ran into some traffic.
Yep. This is looking like somebody bumped into each other traffic because there's no construction.
It's too early for just volume, right? Like rush hour volume.
I'm thinking this is bumper car traffic.
Uh,
We'll find out.
I hope it's good carnage.
Yeah. Boy, the new Mercedes 250s are ugly as fuck.
Fucking think they're all ugly. You ask a German what they think of a Mercedes Benz, and they laugh. They're like, they're just a fucking taxi cab.
Yeah.
Over there, Audis are sports. Like they like Audis and Beamers, but Mercedes Benz, they're not as fucking fancy as they are here.
Oh, we got a Trump billboard. Let's see what it says. Memphis loves President Trump. He'll be here June the 18th.
Yeah, different bird, different wing of the same bird.
Memphis welcomes President Trump.
Let's all not forget, President Trump brought us Operation Warp Speed.
Yeah.
So
But
fuck him.
President Trump didn't force anybody to take it either. I think he was advised to do that by.
He just wasn't in office long enough to do so.
I don't think he would have. Because he didn't make anybody shut down or anything.
Like I said, it was still too early in it all.
Okay, and like I said, I think he was fucking ill-advised, and the Fauci guy hadn't been shown to be a fraud yet to Trump. Trump was very trusting of a lot of people he thought were experts, but he fucking trusted the wrong people.
But we knew Fauci was a fraud back in the AIDS pandemic.
Well, I didn't know it. I didn't even know who the fuck Fauci was. You know, hindsight's 20/20 on that shit. And when you got some guy that's like the highest paid doctor in the federal government telling you that millions of people are going to die, and you're like Trump with a very fucking rudimentary education on that type of stuff, you got to listen to people. Turned out that the people he was listening to were the wrong fucking people. I'm not excusing what fucking happened. I'm just saying that the Donald got fucking suckered. And I don't really hold it against him. I just wish he'd fucking have better advisors. He needs to stop listening to fucking Jared Kushner, even though that guy did do a great job bringing peace to the Middle East.
There's peace in the Middle East?
There's more peace than there was before Trump.
Ah, more peace.
There's several countries that are no longer actively fucking seeking death to Israel than there used to be. There's like 5 of them that signed on to fucking recognize Israel as a state. And the boycott that's been in place since 1947. Okay, that was a traffic jam for no good reason. Yeah.
Nice.
There was no wreck, no nothing. We just all decided to stop.
Everybody wanted to take a look at the Trump sign.
Yeah, that's probably it. 'Cause the last time I lived here, Memphis was fucking uber democratic. This is where Martin Luther King used to preach, and he was a communist. And the politics around here when I was here back in the 90s were very, very progressive. I hate using that word. They were very fucking socialist.
Yeah, I agree. That word progressive, it's a good word, but it's given the wrong, like when it's attached to liberalism,
Yeah.
it's like progression is a great thing. Uh, who doesn't want to progress?
Yeah, progress is great. Socialism sucks. I, God, I want to fucking drive the cars get to drive 65 and I have to go 55.
You slow, big boy. You can get you one of those jet trucks that you had on your thumbnail the other day. Then,
Yeah,
but
that'd be,
you'll cook your refrigerated shit in the back.
yeah.
I look forward to the daily thumbnail.
Well, tomorrow's going to be a good one. I took the
Oh,
picture today.
don't spoil it.
I won't.
Oh, fucking day for ducks, man.
There's the exit to Millington. Beautiful Millington, Tennessee.
What's in Millington?
Millington's where the Navy base was, where um, I did a bunch of training.
Oh,
I was
okay.
there for six months and going to school. I went to Millington before I went to Pensacola. Pensacola is where you do your aircrew training. Millington is where I got my electronics training.
And then you became a bona fide seaman.
Yeah, I was an airman actually, but what they would call in the Navy, what they call an Airedale. Because my stripes were green, not red.
Well, I see.
Then I became a petty officer and my stripes turned red. But when I was E1, 2, and 3, my stripes were green.
Petty fucker like yourself.
Yep. I'm very petty. That was part of our training. We had to look up the word petty. Yeah, overall, the Navy was a lot of fun. I don't think it would be these days, but back then it was fucking hilarious, some of the shit we would do.
Yeah, I bet.
You didn't make the rank of chief. Back then, you didn't make the rank of chief unless you'd been busted once for fighting.
It was a different time. Now they're all fucking homos.
Now you have to fucking be like squeaky clean and never have a fucking mark on your record.
What's that fucking pyramid?
Yep, that's Bass Pro Shop Pyramid now.
That's the one you guys were talking about. Okay.
Yep.
And why the fuck is it a pyramid?
Well, the Pyramid is now a sporting goods store, but it started life as a concert venue. Boy, the Mississippi is still down. I can't believe how low the Mississippi is. Hopefully the rains last night in Tennessee will flow down here eventually and fatten the river back up. Because it should be, when I was here, we had once a year they had a race across the river, and it's exactly 1 mile 1 mile wide here in Memphis.
What kind of race?
People
swimming race?
Like, no. You build a fucking cardboard canoe.
Oh, okay. Like a soapbox derby on water.
Yeah. There's an excuse to fucking get drunk and look at chicks in bikinis.
Excuses were needed.
Yeah. Hey, we're out of fucking Tennessee. We can go fucking 65 now. Woohoo! Welcome to Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Yes, Arkansas.
It's not your Kansas, it's our Kansas.
That's right. And coming up is the pilot station where I met my one and only fucking lot lizard.
You sound sentimental about it.
Oh, yeah, I kind of am. But we have to get past the Delta, because this land on either side of the highway is underwater every spring.
That's what makes
And
crops grow so good.
Yeah, West Memphis, next 5 exits. West Memphis, Arkansas.
So
Pardon me, Arkansas.
So your next big city is Little Rock?
The next big city is Little Rock.
Say hi to Bill and Hillary for me, will you?
I didn't understand a word you just said.
Say hi to Bill and Hillary.
Oh, okay. They haven't spent a lot of time here since they got elected president. Because Hillary went to be a senator from New York City. Although the Bill Clinton Presidential Library is in Little Rock. I gotta. Nah, it's too late to pull over. Well. Sometime before I get to Little Rock, I'm going to have to get me some diesel fuel. It's weird. As soon as I got to Memphis, clouds came in, the sun went away, and the wind started blowing. It's not raining like it is on you. But Pooping While Standing wrote a book over there. What did he write? Or you probably can't read right now. You're driving.
I can't read it at the moment. Hold on. He said he hit a bump pooping and he's starting next month. He had to take a part-time. Oh, that's Douglas. Sorry. I kind of heard and hope all's well with the family. At the end of the day, they're the ones most important. You can always make money, but you can't replace the ones that love you. I think he's commenting on Douglas' loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of brothers right now are going through the shit, losing their parents and stuff. My old man's been pretty ill for the past year. He's on borrowed time. Sucks getting
Yeah.
old, man.
Yeah, it happens. Just give it a little time. It'll happen to everybody.
Yeah, no one escapes that wall.
I can take 55 north and go see Hamster. He's only an hour and a half away.
He would stand you up.
Yeah. He wouldn't see me. He's a shy hamster.
Yeah, he likes his anonymity.
Yeah, but he's showed his face before.
Has he really? I did not know that.
Yeah. On his older video, he shows his face.
I was unaware.
Now you know. And like Paul Harvey used to say, now you know the rest of the story. Oh, we got Mr. Slow Guy. We'll let in a Mr. Oversized load in front or behind Mr. Slow Guy. Then we're boxed in, so we can't go past Mr. Slow Guy. So we just have to grin and bear it. And hope Mr. Slow Guy speeds up. Hey, here's an opening for me to get over past Mr. Ah, it's too many fucking cards. Fuck it.
It's not a race; it's a marathon.
That's right. And Mr. Slow Guy is speeding up, so it's okay.
Was probably answering a call from a telemarketer.
Probably. That happens a lot, you know.
Could I interest you in some duct cleaning or windows?
Yeah.
My old man always told me if there's a deal out there, it's not going to come to your door and knock on it. You have to go and find it.
It's delivering a future box truck or a future flatbed. And he's towing him behind him the world's most flammable vehicle, the PT Cruiser.
Oh, stop.
But are you a PT Cruiser fan?
No, but the most flammable vehicle is a Hyundai.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, man. The class action lawsuit against Hyundai engines. They're in all their Kias and Hyundais. The fucking things catch fire while you're driving, man.
Yeah.
The PT Cruiser was just a neon with different body. So technically,
Well,
it's
they
a
had electrical fires
shit.
all the time. PT Cruiser was always having electrical fires. I had a neighbor who had one. Or I should say, I had a neighbor whose wife had one, and he was always complaining about it. Take it in the shop again today.
Chaos has got one.
Yeah, they got some serious rain here. Like in this field is half flooded. That'll fuck up your winter wheat.
Sure will. Chaos has a PT Cruiser.
Chaos has a PT Cruiser?
Yes.
Oh, wow, they're hiring bus drivers. $24 an hour. Got to have a Class A CDL. $24 an hour for a CDL. That's fucking joke. But if you were retired and have CDL and wanted to make some easy money, pick them up, take the afternoon, or not the afternoon, take a nap during the day, then take them home. That wouldn't be a half bad job.
Are you talking school buses?
Yeah, I'm talking a school bus driver.
Fuck
Get up
that.
early in the morning. You know,
They're
drive the
fucking
bus.
animals. They're animals.
Yeah, okay. When
Hey,
I was a kid, it wasn't that bad.
no, because you had the fear of your parents. The kids today, you can't even tell them to sit down and shut up. They're
Yeah,
animals.
but you just tap the brakes. You got all the power.
Yeah, I don't know. Back when you rode a bus, kids behaved, right? Because they would have gotten shit. But you can't give kids shit today. Fuck. They'll have your fucking job. Some kid will fucking catch you yelling at him on a cell phone.
Hell, they've got their own cameras.
Well, that's right. I say fuck them. In my day, we walked to school.
Yeah, we lived a little bit far for that.
Leave earlier.
Although a couple of times I rode my horse.
Did you really? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
We
Well,
had
you just hitch it up outside?
we had FFA, Future Farmers of America, and whenever we had the FFA days, I'd ride the horse in.
That's awesome.
It was great. My horse loved it, and he loved attention, and he loved the attention and food, because people would always come out and fucking feed him.
Right.
Apples, crackers, fucking carrots.
This is a good day.
Yeah, he'd let you, he'd bow his head and let girls pet him, because there's all fucking girls want to come out and pet him. Horses are fucking chick magnets, if you don't know.
Yeah, but you don't fuck with horse ladies. Horse ladies are crazy as fuck,
Yeah, horse ladies are crazy bitches.
and they'll suck money out of you to fucking keep a horse.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Slow guy is slowing the fuck down, really slow. Slow guy is really pissing me off. Slow guy is about ready to get fucking creamed.
That parked
That's
truck made him
fucking
nervous, I
dangerous.
guess.
Oh, Jesus. That's so fucking stupid. You're a goddamn truck driver, slow guy. You need to know better. I'm certain that the JB Hunt dude got up alongside of him, fucking was shaking his fist, doing whatever.
Pooping while standing says, speaking from experience, horse women are the worst and the most entitled.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if they're the most entitled, but they're definitely bad.
The
But there's
entitlement
one.
runs strong.
Well, horse ladies are always right, even more than regular ladies. I know that much. And everything in the world, can all be judged by their fucking horsiness. Slow guy has sped up, so fucking I cannot pass him. Now he's putting on his goddamn brakes again.
Does he have a 1-800 number? How am I driving on the back of his truck?
No, he does not.
Because if you did, I'll call. I'll call for you.
1-800 get stuffed.
Yeah, I'll give him a scathing report. He's all
Well,
over the road. I think he's drunk.
well, I am taking advantage of his natural timidity and passing him around a corner. Because slow guy slows down for corners.
Oh, he's just a little straight truck, little
Yeah,
box truck. Yeah, his load ain't tied down. That's why he goes so slow. His shit just flopping around in the back there.
and he looks pretty young too.
Those box drivers never fucking secure their shit.
Bob drives a box truck. Come on,
They're
slow guy,
stopping.
don't fucking. Oh, you son of a bitch! You motherfucking son of a bitch!
Hit the horn! Hit the horn! He'll stop.
Ah, you fucker! No, now he's slowing down again. I'm
Up and
gonna
down
pass
like
him.
a toilet seat. He's up and down like a toilet seat. Oh, there he goes again.
Yeah, he keeps looking over at me too. Oh, we're coming up on another corner, motherfucker. Your ass is mine. I've got it fucking pegged right now too. I'm, I'm going my full fucking 67.5 miles an hour.
Oh my goodness. A drag race. Oh, he's starting to gap you now, Brandon.
If I can't get him around this corner, I'm gonna have to get in behind him again. It ain't gonna happen, son of a bitch.
Motherfucker.
Now I've got fucking Mr. Super Trucker coming up here on the right hand side.
Holy shit. Is it windy there or he just trying to fucking make you awake?
It's windy, but he's being a douche.
Yeah, he fucking wanted to see if you were awake.
He's just being a douche. I hate the fucking Super Truckers too. All right, slow guy. Oh, now you're gonna drive fucking 64 miles an hour. Ah, this guy's fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 63 miles an hour. All right, he's turning off. Thank God. Goodbye, slow guy.
Good riddance.
Please don't drive again. That one move where he fucking pulled out in front of or pulled into the fast lane when that truck was coming right up on him. That was not the brightest move I have ever seen. He came very close to causing a big accident. There's a box truck. He doesn't drive super slow.
Probably empty.
And poor bastard in that box truck's living in it too. You know, all kinds of spare clothes and stuff piled up on his seat.
Yep.
That's what the guy that I trained with did. He drove a box truck before he got his CDL, and they would have to sleep in the box truck. No fucking bed or anything, just lay out on the bench seat. Good thing he was a little guy. There's like a 4-inch gap between the end of my mattress and the wall on both the head and the foot side. My pillow keeps fucking slipping down into there. I've got to get something like, have you seen those round pillows they sell? They're like 3 feet wide, 6, 8 inches long, or 3 feet long, like 6 or 8 inches wide.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to get something like that to fit in that gap so my pillow doesn't take a header in the middle of the night. A couple of times it's done that, and I wake up with a stiff neck. Hey, we got another van life guy coming by us. Old couple. That'd be a nice way to fucking do your retirement. A sweet little van like that with a, extension on the roof so you can stand up inside. It's got solar panels all across the roof. It's got an awning that comes off the side, air conditioner, the oversized air conditioners, and a fucking auxiliary power unit. It doesn't suck up money like an RV. park it
That'd be
anywhere.
awesome.
You know, if you're a minimalist and you only have like 5 or 6 pieces of clothes, you know, 3 pairs of pants, 3 pairs of shirts, coat if you need it, rain jacket, 2 pairs of shoes. That's all you fucking need, really. Do laundry every week. Up here on the right side, there's a triple X store, and we've got 1 semi truck and 1 pickup truck parked in there. They're open 24 hours for your triple X needs. Hey, Kush, welcome back. Hopping in and out all day. Kush, let's see. I believe. Let me put something in the chat so you can jump in if you feel like it. I see you writing, but I don't know what you're writing because I can't take time to read it. And of course, it's not going to let me type anything in chat right now. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, you just okay. But anyways, thank you for saying hello. Glad you showed up. Hopefully, you'll be all on a little bit later today. Uh, I'm going to drive all night, or not all night. I'm going to drive until I get to near the end of my hours today. Which, let's see, what is it now? It's 2 o'clock Central. We'll drive another 5 hours or so. So 7 o'clock, maybe 8, because I'm going to take some time off to eat supper. I won't be going as late as I did yesterday, but driving. The stream might go on a little longer. But after you get off work, maybe you can come back. These people have just fucking let their cotton crop fall to the ground and never harvested. That's almost unbelievable to me. Why you would waste all of that fuel and money on seed. Jesus, you know, that's a $500,000. Fuck it. I'm not gonna harvest. Unbelievable. Both sides of the highway, we've got unharvested cotton. Make a lot of money on cotton. Why you would just let it sit in the field? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You think even if like the farmer had a heart attack, he would hire somebody to harvest the shit. TMI, too much information trucking. Nope, we're going to stop up here and get ourselves some diesel.
down for a little diesel.
I'll talk to you gentlemen later.
I will be right back. I said phone call.
All right. Let me see if I can hear you now. If not, forever hold your peace. That doesn't mean your penis.
Can you hear me?
Don't be starting fights.
I can't hear you.
Well, I just got a call from safety, and apparently, while I was bobtailing, you're not allowed to do a U-turn. If you remember the other night when I was bobtailing and I missed the turn to get into Bob Evans, we had a hard time finding the entrance to Bob Evans. Apparently, doesn't matter if I have a trailer on or not, you are not allowed to do a U-turn. And it was such a beautiful U-turn too.
I see good stuff.
I cannot hear you, Hemi.
God damn earphones didn't switch. Can you hear me now?
Well, it happens when you're a popular guy like me.
No, my earphones did the same thing. I was just for the last 5 minutes going, Brandon, can you hear me?
Nope, I could not.
It's a blessing.
that that sucks. StreamYard is StreamYard.
Yeah, it's got some room for improvement. You know what I'd like to see? The option for you to make like a moderated guest that can add people for you.
Yeah.
That would be brilliant.
Now you've gone all robot-y and then disappeared on me, Hemi.
Yeah, I'm in a backwoods country here. I finished my job.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
Chris popped by.
All right, now I'm back. I was in a really bad coverage area. Sorry, Hemi.
No problem, man. I'm kind of running through rural shit too myself, so it could have been a mix of us both.
Yep. You get your job done?
I sure did.
Good job.
Lickety split. I think I was in and out of there in 10 minutes.
Excellent. We are going to pass this fire truck. The fire truck is going a slight bit slower than the flow of traffic. But he's not like slow guy in Memphis. This is a former fire truck. He's had all of the good stuff removed. He's going to the fire truck old folks home.
That's a city fire truck.
Thank you, Mr. Fire Truck. Gave me the old flasheroo saying you can get over. Give him the double flash. Say thank you.
Her old worn out diesel is done.
Yep.
They got hard use, man. Every time they turn on and go, and they go hard.
I would not want to buy any land around here. Ever since the Mississippi River, it's been fucking bayou country. It is a swampy motherfucker around here, and I'm just thinking about all the goddamn mosquitoes. And it's pretty much a
No,
swamp all the way to Little Rock.
gross.
Yeah. All the way to Little Rock. It's a bayou swamp in Arkansas. So Arkansas in the Ozark Mountains is fantastic. Can't get much better. Heaven on earth. Arkansas down here in the bayou country? Fuck it. No way in hell I'd live down here.
Get some good gumbo. Go stop for some gumbo.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gumbo. But right now, this time of year, the water table is maybe 6 inches below the surface. And it's flatter than fuck. No hills, nothing. Just swamp, and more fucking swamp. A few fields here and there.
Yuck. This fucking clown here, he's got a trailer on. He's driving a BMW X5. Got a trailer on with some lawnmowers in the back of the trailer. And then towing behind the trailer is a tow behind log splitter.
Hemi, I can kind of hear you, but I don't know what you're saying.
Some moron here with a BMW pulling two trailers. A trailer hitched to another trailer.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm in Canada, buddy.
Tandem trailers. Got it.
On a car. He's pulling two trailers.
Well, that's, if it's a car doing it, that's kind of weird.
It's a BMW X5. He's pulling behind he's got a garden trailer hitched up with some lawnmowers in the back. Looks like he's a gardener. And then towing behind the garden trailer is a tow behind log splitter.
Jesus.
Yeah, imagine backing that thing up with two pivot points. Now I've seen everything now.
Yes, but have you ever seen a Philadelphia sidecar?
No, I have not, thankfully.
So you haven't seen everything.
Here's this asshole on my feed now. Oh, yeah, oh, it's your screen. Yeah. I'm passing him. Let's see. Brown guy.
I can't believe these people that have not harvested their cotton yet. It's the middle of November. that shit should have been harvested by the end of September.
Maybe there was no buyers this year.
That's something, I don't know.
I don't know. If all the production shut down, people would have no need for it.
People got to get dressed. If you look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs, food, shelter, clothing, it's number 3.
Yeah, but that stuff's not yet clothing.
Yeah, but it can easily be made into clothing. That's what it's for. So it's not one of those things that the demand goes away ever. Besides, how else would you be dotting cotton?
My tiny whiteys, they're crisp.
Oh, we're about a half hour from Little Rock, which is dead smack in the middle of the state. I'll be able to make it to Texarkana easy today. Easy.
Nice. Don't jinx yourself.
I got 5 hours left on my clock. We're good to go.
and a 30-car pileup in our Little Rock.
30-car pileup in Little Rock?
Maybe
I hope not.
you're gonna jinx yourself.
You're right. God, I hope I make it to Texarkana on time. It'll be tight.
That's better. That's
Thank
better.
Where's Bob when you need him?
Who do you need Bob for? You got me. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Oh no! Transformers! More than meets the eye. Look at all those trannies on that truck. It's a truckload of trannies. Jesus. The temperature's dropping right off the further west we go. We just passed Me Too by you. So it's the Me Too movement is a swamp. It's been fucking, it's official. It's a road sign. The Me Too Bayou. Hey, Jay. Can't really read what you're saying, but howdy, howdy. This is the Maverick Transportation Company. They have offered me a job. And after I'm done a year of time, I'm going to go drive for them if I don't get a better offer. But goddamn, they gave me a good offer. They pay very well. much, much better than who I'm driving for now. They specialize in hauling glass. You're taking 440 west to Texarkana. Of course, it turns into Highway 30 after we get around Little Rock. I think tow truck drivers are probably the most dangerous drivers on the road. I've noticed that they're absolutely fucking stupid with the way they drive. I haven't had too many encounters with them, but every encounter I've had with them, they've been driving stupid. I guess maybe they're just trying to drum up business. We'll run that fucker off the roads. That way we can tow him out. That must be one hell of a heavy piece of steel right there. It's a naughty boy. He doesn't have running lights hooked up. Amazon Prime, naughty, naughty, naughty. I hate telemarketers. They're all scum of the earth. I don't care if you think you're providing a service. Motherfuckers, leave me alone! I don't want to hear from you. Go away. Telemarketing should be outlawed as a profession. I see it as a more heinous, disgusting, and vile thing than prostitution. It's worse than drug dealing. Telemarketing is the devil. Telemarketing and all telemarketers will rot in hell. Especially the bad kind are the robocallers and these people that spoof their own fucking goddamn phone numbers with a phone number that supposedly comes from where I'm from. But the guy talks like he's from India. How is that possible? It's not possible because they're all lives, crooks, thieves, and scoundrels, and every one of them needs to be hung up by their genitals and fucking left to swing in the wind until they die of thirst and exposure. Fuck them all. Every telemarketer in the world needs to get slapped right in the kisser and then hung up by the genitals and left to swing in the wind and die of exposure and thirst. I hate them. I hate them all. There, I feel better. All those transformers. Those are the good kind of transformers. Those ones help people. Those ones don't molest children. Those ones don't try and fucking get everybody to play along with their insanity. Oh, I'm a woman. No, you're not. You've got a dick. Oh, I'm a man. No, you're not. You got a pussy. Sorry. What kind of chromosomes do you have? When they look at your skeleton after you're dead, they're going to know you're a man or they're going to know you're a woman. Ain't no lying to forensics. I don't care how you feel about it. This guy in the Forerunner's Dick. Yeah, the pickup once over, has his blinkers on, and it's taken him. He didn't even really want to do that because he was just fucking paranoid. White Jeep, you may come over, or brown truck. One or the other. Brown truck it is then. White Jeep, pull forward. Go on. Go on. You can do it. There you go. Welcome back, Emmy.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
10-4.
All right. That's the basis of good communication. Listening.
What's your 10-20, Brandon?
Oh, I'm about halfway between Little Rock and Texarkana.
Oh, nice.
I'll give you a mile marker here in a bit.
You're in your home stretch.
We'll see. I'm sort of boxed in behind the slowpoke right now. Even the truckers are showing me no fucking mercy. Crane, he goes slow. Jesus is driving the crane.
He's returned, has he?
Yep. And he's working construction.
That's a good gig. He was a carpenter.
Yeah. It fits.
Wonder if he's in the carpenters union.
I don't know. But I'm sure if it was a union job, he'd get nailed. What, no groaning and moaning for that joke?
No, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. One thumb up.
Hey, do you know what the difference between Jesus and a picture of Jesus is?
No what?
You only need one nail to hang a picture of Jesus. So are you home, Hemi?
I'm at the corner store. The bodega, you like to recall it.
So I was wondering, are you home?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. We are at mile marker 78
Nice.
on Highway 30.
I'll be home in 35 minutes.
Oh, good.
I just had to stop at the convenience store for some smokes. A tiny little store, man. You can hardly move in that place. But it's the cheapest price.
Yikes.
I can't believe what Mitchell pays for cigarettes. Holy fuck. I got my little dog with me.
Say that again?
I got my little dog with me.
You got your little dog with you?
Yeah. I don't mind traffic at all. I just pet her little head. All this bullshit goes away.
Yep. Dogs are awesome.
They sure are. It'll be great. It'll be great when you get one in the truck, man.
Yeah, it
Be your
will
best.
be.
Be your best buddy. Well, excited as fuck to see you when you come back. You were going so long. Oh fuck.
Yeah. But I'm gone 10 minutes to take a fucking shit.
Exactly. The poor dog thinks you were gone for an eternity.
Yeah.
I thought you were never coming back. You heard the joke, right? You know, of course you've heard it. You know all the fucking jokes. But how, how do you know who loves you more, your wife or your dog?
I don't know how.
Lock them both in the trunk of the car for a half hour and come back and see which one's happy to see you.
That's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, I like that. The dog will be happy. The dog will be happy as fuck. Oh, he just went robot. You went all robot.
Yeah. I had a diamond. He had friends. Really go and fuck
You're back.
and I'm back. Yep. I hate telemarketers.
I sure have a thing for you.
Yes, they do. I've decided I'm going to collect all these
Oh,
numbers
an accident.
and start reporting them every fucking day. Every day, I'm going to report everybody who calls me to the. I'm on the no-call list. Fucking criminal what they're doing. It's illegal.
Yeah. Cars spun out, crashed up.
Maybe eventually they'll have enough information to fucking arrest whoever the fuck's doing this. I'm sick of it. I'm fucking completely sick of it.
Seems to be a problem. Fuck, judging by how many you get. I get none, so I can't relate.
Yep. Hey, Riggs is writing some shit. Are you driving? Riggs is writing me a book.
I'll have a look. I'll have a look.
Oh well. I guess we'll find out what Riggs says a little later. Riggs.
Riggs says Snake 07. Hoping I didn't have a repeat of last night. Entire body is sore from being tense, running that forklift as hard as I possibly could. He's talking to Snake.
Oh, okay. So Riggs
Mr.
and Snake are having
Puskin
a
and
conversation.
Snake are in there having a conversation.
Good for them.
Yeah. It's a MGTOW hangout. Come on to the hangout. Brandon's hangout. Brandon's clubhouse. You saying you're getting 100 views a day?
Oh, I'm heading towards Texarkana, which is where I'm going to stop for the. We'll figure that out here real soon, where that's going to be. Which truck stop? Which restaurant? Hopefully, I have my choice.
Right.
That Bernie's Buffet, one of the others, that has because I've got a hankering for either Mexican or Chinese. Because I had barbecue for lunch, and it was good barbecue and cheap. Because if we can find a good Mexican restaurant, they will have shrimp Diablo.
Ooh.
These are large, beautiful fucking Gulf shrimp wrapped around a baked jalapeno wrapped in bacon. Ah, yum.
Holy shit.
There's few things in life at a Mexican restaurant that I like better than shrimp Diablo, the devil's shrimp.
You've already had your allotment of pork today.
I didn't have any shrimp.
Pork. Pork.
I had pork.
You had your pork today.
The bacon is a garnish. It doesn't count. There's a truck plaza. I think I've seen it all now. Instead of having a restaurant in that truck plaza we just passed, they have a strip club.
Brilliant.
Now, that would be where I would take Riggs to go find his very own lot lizard.
Those rigs, you'll have to pay those rigs. Rigs will make you pay.
Riggs would make me pay.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
rigs will
not
make you
talking
pay.
about. I'm not talking about using rigs for a lot lizard. I'm talking about he would get to meet up with 90 Proof Nancy's sister.
And he'd make you pay her bill.
Oh,
Rigs cheap
sorry,
like that.
lot lizards don't take fucking credit cards, and I don't carry cash. Riggs, your dreams of betting a lot lizard in a truck are gone. Sorry.
You'd be surprised. Those bitches probably have Square attached to their cell phone or something. They can swipe your card.
That would leave a trail of evidence. I don't think so.
She would say it was for companionship.
Yep.
Just buying time. It's not illegal to sell time.
The sex was free. I just wanted to talk.
Right, right. I threw the sex in because I liked them.
I was paying her for conversation.
I was asking her for stock advice.
Yeah.
Where should I?
I wanted to know her opinion on English motorcycles.
Right. I want some investment advice and learn about English motorbikes.
Yeah. Riggs has a sidecar.
Yeah, that's so he doesn't tip over.
We should get Riggs to drive up to Philly. Riggs, you need to drive your sidecar to Philadelphia.
Rig says he was paying her for a bath. Officer, I was just paying her for a bath. I guess Riggs is just getting ready to go to work. For Riggs on the night shift, 12 hours.
Yep. No, Riggs is a night owl.
True.
He's king of the corrugator. Oh, they lied when they said there was no services at the truck parking. There's a toilet there. What are they talking about? But it's a good sign. There was plenty of open spaces at the truck parking.
Yeah, I can't scoop it out for you till I get home.
Oh yeah, I understand. Griggs, you missed out on a great fucking stream last night. We had your buddy Doug reading out of the Urban Dictionary. We're going to make it a regular segment.
Greg says the corrugator can suck his cock.
Uh-oh.
They ran last night, and its normal is 3,500. They're working overtime.
What's up, JR? Who are you're gonna kill somebody? Oh, what did he do now, JR? Dude, you ought to get online and tell me. I can't fucking read. Something about Taylor. I'm guessing Taylor
You
made
can't read.
man.
You're driving. Yeah, I'm thinking Taylor made man.
Because Taylor the Fiend doesn't really piss people off. He just sort of like betrayed Chronic somehow.
Talking shit about Dak.
Oh, what a fucking turd. He, don't watch his fucking videos. Don't give him the fucking views. Don't give him any clout.
No fuel.
What a fucking human turd. The guy's in the hospital and he's talking smack on him. JR, we need to figure out where that fucker lives. I have a neighbor who is a cattle farmer, cattle rancher, and I can have some grade A #1 bullshit delivered to him in bulk. I can, and I bet you we can talk to Hammerhand and get a donation for the fucking shipping. So, and everybody can pitch in to get tailor-made, man, half 1,000 pounds, 1,000 pounds of shit. Because my neighbor sells it for fertilizer and stuff. Tailor-made dessert. He needs some fertilizer. Because obviously his brain is stunted and it needs growth.
Only if it's pig shit.
Yeah, it'd be great to ship him half a ton of turds.
Just make sure it's pig shit.
Yeah,
Not cow. Pig shit.
I don't know any pig farmers, but I know a cattle farmer, cattle rancher, and I can get the neighbor discount on that.
He tells you to go collect it.
Well, I'd have to fucking load it, but he's got a bobcat I could borrow. Load it into a nice, shipping container. Deliver it to Taylor.
In one of your reefer boxes, so it stays nice and cool all the way there.
No. You want it to fester.
A poor truck driver pulling that, and everybody behind it on the road.
Well, it'd be best if we, were to contract with somebody with a dump truck. That way we wouldn't have to waste money on a box, recycling and everything. Boxes and packaging create a tremendous amount of right. Put it right in front of his door.
Get one of them rock slingers so it can sling it at his fucking door.
Yeah.
One of them Red River series. Just fling it. The guy's a punk, man. Fucking punk.
He's just a clout chaser. He will use any type of fucking tragedy to fucking put his name out there.
Yeah.
That's the friend of your buddy, Bullets for Teeth.
Yeah, right.
Well, Bullets made TaylorMade a wrench.
Well, yeah, I don't know whether he's friends, but he did do that. He made him a wrench because they have some rapport. But, yeah. But Taylor's a fucking piece of work. He is, man. You just don't fucking do that shit.
No, you don't.
Class is something you can't fucking teach, right? Like you either got it or you don't.
That's right. You can work on it. Class is something you can learn. You may not have it, and you may have to think about it if you're not, if you weren't raised right. And you may even just be pretending, but it's better than fucking pulling the shit like he does. How dare him go after a man on his sick bed or a man on his deathbed, in the case of Benson, and think that it's okay. Think that he's proving some fucking point. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty shameless.
It's completely fucking
Pretty
delusional
shameless.
and sick. It's twisted and demented. It's fucking evil.
Yeah, I don't like that type of shit. Not at all.
You know, sometimes I really do believe in demonic possession.
Oh, guarantee it. I've seen it.
We're seeing it right now. Because, you know, doing that to Dak that's not a fucking human response.
No, no. There's no humanity in that.
I'm pretty sure Taylor Made Man lives in Miami.
In the country.
No, he's an apartment dweller.
I went through a big dead zone, man.
Yeah. Dead is Taylor Made Man's heart. As dead as Riggs's love life. As dead as my fucking. As dead as my fucking
Dead
Becker.
As dead as Riggs's bedroom.
As dead as my fucking ancient pecker.
That's pretty good.
Hey, Hemi, how close are you to being home?
8 minutes.
All right. Hey, I found Hope. Hope is in Arkansas. It's a town outside of Texarkana. So if you guys ever need to find Hope, contact me and I will show you all the hope you want to see. And if you ever think that there is no hope, I will testify right now that hope exists for everyone. Except for tailor-made man. There is no hope for tailor-made man. Hey, it's the birthplace of William Jefferson Clinton. That's right. He was born in Hope, Arkansas. Welcome back, Hemi.
I'm back. I'm home now.
All right.
You want me to look up a stop for you?
If you would, please.
Okay.
I'm looking for, first off, a restaurant that has truck parking. And if we don't have that, then any old truck stop will do.
And you're
In,
on
in
30?
Texarkana. Yeah, I'm on 30.
In Texarkana.
Yeah. I actually could go farther, but I don't feel like it. I've got 2 hours left on my clock.
And you're in Texarkana now?
I'm getting pretty darn close. Half hour.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe less.
Searching.
Okay. Hey, Riggs is back.
Do you have preference? Do you want to get through Texarkana tonight and stop just on the other side, or do you want to stop on this side?
It doesn't matter. Probably through would be better, but it's not that big of a town. It's not like it's going to have rush hour traffic. But I will take anywhere, preferably a Mexican restaurant or a Chinese buffet. Texarkana is 17 miles away.
Well, if you just slip through the other side of Texarkana, there's a Love's that you can stop at, and it's got restaurants around it. There's a Mr. D's barbecue. The other ones don't really have any restaurants around them.
All right, Loves it is.
Yeah, okay, you're going to be
Get a shower too.
Yeah, you'll just go through Texarkana and you'll be looking for exit number 213, 213.
213. Roger that.
And let me know how the
I've got.
barbecue is.
Okay. I have barbecue twice today.
Yeah, don't have barbecue again. Yeah, don't have barbecue again. You already have barbecue. I need to Google best shrimp Diablo in Texarkana.
How many spots at the Loves?
Let me check.
And of course, the signal is dying and I can't hear you.
Some spots 8 minutes ago. Yellow.
Hemi, I am not hearing what you're saying because
Okay.
my signal sucks. All right, let's try it again. How many
Try
spots?
try now. Try now. It says some spots 8 minutes ago.
Some spots 8 minutes ago. That's a good sign.
Yeah, I think so. It
I'm
looks
20
the
minutes
predict.
away. I'm 20 minutes away approximately, and I got plenty of time on my clock. So even if I can't stop there, I'll stop somewhere further down the road.
They're not usually full.
They're not usually, and then it cut off. God, I hate this fucking thing sometimes. Hey, Edis and Outlaw. Welcome, brothers. Emmy, if you could put the link in the chat, maybe somebody would join. Like Yeet. He's been teasing me for
Okay.
months. He's a big Yeet tease.
Has Yeet ever been on your show?
Nope, but he stops in all the time and leaves posts. Yeah. If I was Yeetus, I'd want revenge for, you know, me coming on and calling him daddy on his show. Or some of the other stuff.
Thought you avoided
Yeah.
drama.
Oh, not when it's in good fun.
Oh, Kush uploaded a cannabis education series. He's going to teach me about pot. He's going to teach me about pot.
Yay! I'm sure it'll be very popular.
You're running into rain.
Well, the Silver Star, exit 219. Is that the barbecue you're talking about?
No, you're at exit 213.
213?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm sure there's lots of barbecue places in Texas.
Oh, yeah. And it'll be a completely different barbecue than I had in Memphis.
What's Memphis? More smoky?
Well, it's more pork, whereas out here it's beef.
Beef barbecue. Okay.
And once again, Yeet is not going to show up. My heart is broken. Why can't the man with the green flaming hair ever come and say hello or just fuck off? He could tell me
Unrequited
to.
love.
I would love to have a good fuck, to be told to fuck off by Yeet. It's been my dream for years to have Yeet tell me to fuck off.
Unrequited love.
I'm gonna cry.
Methinks you like him more than he likes you.
He thinks we're both men and it doesn't really matter who likes who.
Maybe we can get him to come on for your millionth mile.
Yeah.
Turn on the wipers for fuck's sake. I can't see.
There's Bucky's.
Bucky's.
Yeah, Bucky's doesn't. like trucks.
How do they get their goods delivered?
No, that's a different story. Those trucks work for them. They don't want truckers as customers.
Oh, did you go through another time zone yet?
Oh no,
Oh,
I've been in Central Time the whole time.
okay.
I'm going from one end of it to the other, but 223 has a Waffle House, and I won't be able to go there for breakfast tomorrow because they don't like trucks either.
You need a little moped on the back of the truck you can putt around town on.
I was
The
actually thinking about getting
e-bike.
a scooter. Really,
Yeah. One of them e-bikes on the back.
although riding a scooter or an e-bike in Texas is suicide.
You have to wear your minion uniform for sure.
Yeah. Welcome to Texas. Drive
Everything's
friendly.
bigger.
It says drive friendly, the Texas way. My ass are the friendly drivers. And you say exit 221?
213.
213, okay. Good, because 221 would be a bitch to get to.
Confirmed. Exit 213.
Exit 213I. We started in the rain and we're going to finish in the rain.
Riggs said a motorcycle. Riggs said a motorcycle's not that bad in Texas. No different than any other city driving.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Panda Express. I love eating Panda Express with my youngest daughter.
What's
Pity
that,
she
like
didn't
a
talk to me.
Chinese food chain?
Yeah, it's not. It's a chain. It's not a buffet though.
Go get some dim sum.
Yeah, it just means dumplings. But yeah. There's a Golden Corral. Where's Cowboy? Cowboy is missing out.
That's cute how they paint the interstate on the road.
Yeah, it's pretty damn helpful.
Yeah, that wouldn't last one winter up here.
It doesn't last more than a year here. They got to redo them all the time. They're actually decals. They don't even paint it. They just fucking glue it to the road.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A snowplow here tear that shit right up.
Oh yeah. It'd be a new in the spring every year for you guys.
Oh, you're just in time to catch a hammerhead.
Hammerhand's coming on. Cool.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm not sure. I'm gonna see if it's a live or just a video. And it's a review on Wakanda. It's alive. It's alive, man. So you get to
All
join.
right.
Yeah, you're just in time.
Well, I have to actually call the people I'm delivering to tomorrow. They've requested a phone call. Maybe they're lonely.
That's what they're going to tell you. They're refusing the shipment because it's so late.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
And take it back.
Where's it go? I don't have the bill of lading. Of course, I'm not going to admit that to them.
You still have maybe you got that in your email now.
I hope I have that in the email now. I didn't have it earlier today.
Oh, and Chris Mitchell's got one scheduled tonight too, bud.
Cool. I won't feel so bad about ending early.
Well, you've put in a full day.
Yeah, I would have been streaming. How long? How many hours? 10 hours?
10 hours and 20 minutes.
Yep. I made my 500 miles today. I see the love sign in the distance. Getting close.
That's best. You'll be able to have a shower, all that.
Yep.
Will you fill up fuel there tomorrow before you leave?
No, I'm pretty full right now. I filled earlier today.
Oh, I must have missed that part.
Yep. I filled up just the other side of Little Rock.
Well, you didn't stop in West Memphis for fuel?
Nope.
Exit 213. Yep. No pull throughs. You're gonna have to back in. Any spots? Oh, you cheater.
all over the place. Big ups to the chat. Thanks for showing up, gang. I much appreciate you. 300 sets of eyeballs in here right now. That's pretty outstanding for just being on for 10 minutes. And big ups to the gentle people that take care of business with them wrenches. All of them fine, decent folks, man. One and all. Zach, the Wolf 5x5 on AV. Wayne M. Binek. Did I get that right? Binek? Hit with a growl and African accent. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Get the notes, because this is the only way that I'm going to be able to make this coherent for you. Okay. The first thing that I put down in this straight away was, and Jess, this is just going to be a nice little talk. We're just going to sit here and have a nice little discussion about what's going on out here with movies, about what's going on out here in the general culture, and why this is not going to go away.
Well, Hemi, I made it here and got parked, and just as soon as I was parking, I was called by the home office, and they talked to me the entire time I was parking. It was a pain in the ass, and I missed the
parking-
monologue. So remember, boys, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids, unless you're Hemi. But those are the three pillars of
Take care, Brandon.
the MGTOW. All right, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye bye.